And we're back once again with Call from the Deep, setting sail today. Since the party last session managed to pick up a job, or at least gain word that there is a ship setting sail to the west. They're investigating a crash site of sorts. And you got to meet some of the crew last session. You also had pizza and learnt some of the local customs. You had Shrieker mushroom pizza, if I recall. Got a tattoo, as well as brushed shoulders with some rough and tumble folk. And I think the name The Black Armada was mentioned in a very, very hushed tone. And Reekses was asked to sort of leave right after that. You met with Mr. Vincenzo Castaldi. He is one of the Guild Consortium's head administrator. He's also a admin of a large sailing company as well. That's like his forte. He looks after ships, and he's basically a shipwright. He's also got a I believe a daughter as well, who was just mentioned as Lady Castaldi, and she wanted to come along on the ride, but was told absolutely not. And then she went missing somewhere. Reekses basically searched the whole house, couldn't find her. Then you guys went to the Krabby... Oh, actually, you went to the church, the Citadel of Raziel. It is a massive monument. There you kind of asked for some advice. And Ark managed to get to talk with one of the clergy known as Lacusio, Sif Lacusio, and they were expressing their distaste for all things magic, and that if you've ever found some sort of magical item, that you were to bring it back, and they could basically impound it. They've got a specialized vault for disposing of heretical idols and the such. And Ark was tempted himself to kind of submit himself to this as well, but ultimately didn't. And then you went to the Krabby Lugger, and this is where you've met the crew of the voyage. There is Chandri. She is the dwarf, seems to be quite hot-headed. Immediately challenged everyone to a drinking competition. Ark mentioned they don't drink, so instead she organized a little initiation for each of the party members. So Blink instead had to do arm wrestling with Store Hornraven. He is this fella, a very hardy islander. He's got a war pick as well with several notches carved in it. This guy's seen lots of fights before, no doubt. And he's actually from Gunderland, which is actually the place you're heading to. He was the messenger who first told Wheat about the crash. And so he's sort of in a return journey right now. Then there is Flo. They are a water genasi. They seem to be pretty chilled out and mellow compared to the rest of the crew, and made fast friends with everyone. Then there is Cora, and they seem to be maybe the brains of the crew. They're also the bosun. They're in charge of sort of recruitment. He played a game of cards with Ark and completely outwitted them. but he offered Ark a sort of double or nothing situation, and at which point I'm afraid Ark lost on that bet as well. And so at this point, Cora Alessander is his full name. He's in a right mind to basically shoo you away and not even include you as part of the crew, since they had already found a suitable replacement. Enter Sam, who is this young man. Walked up. He's... Well, do you want to describe him for us, Reekses? I think you did do a brief one last time, but...
I did already, yeah.
Yeah, so... loose fitted clothing, leathers, small bandana, and at first you thought maybe they could back you up in your corner, but almost immediately they were like, wow, yeah, that sucks for you guys. Sorry, but I've already taken your position. And, well, we were going to offer Amonet the chance to perhaps protest or try to see if you can maybe even outwit Quora, but there's also the question of the quick flashback, since you did want to deliver the news to the Stillwaters, right?
Yeah.
Right. Did you want to do that before, or do you want to meet the crew and have your piece first?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. I mean, the only thing I wanted to do there was just apologize to them and get paid. So unless there's like a story thing that needs to be done there, we don't need to make a big deal out of it.
Okay.
But she does. But she does want to get her commission for that, and give back the armor.
Yes. Okay, then we can quickly hand wave over that, since it's a simple job of delivering the news and the unfortunate death of Callum, I believe.
Callum Stillwater.
Your armor. So it was
So
a damaged full plate.
yes. Now there was the full plate that we'd picked up, but also I had purchased another set. So like it's not the armor that I'm wearing. It's just his armor that I'm delivering to them as a relic.
Okay. In that case, did we discuss an original payment for that as well?
No, we did not.
Okay, then. In which case, just give me one quick persuasion check to see how it is you break it to them. And let's see if they, you're persuading them that you did everything you could and you were on their trail, and that you also avenged the ones that did it as well.
Right, yes. But he was on a bad track and had got in with the wrong people, but yeah, as you say, avenged. Oh, I saw a 20 there for a sec.
13? It's not too shabby. Obviously, they're stricken with grief as soon as they hear that their son perished, and in such maybe a gruesome way as well. Rock grubs. Well, actually, he was killed initially by the pirates, the smugglers, sorry. Though, yeah, later infested. Now...
I'll tell them that I did my best to send his remains on their way with honor.
Yeah, they do mention that it is a shame that you didn't bring back their body, but given the state of things, yeah, you wouldn't have.
Not a good idea.
It would have probably put you in. It probably would have put you in a worse stead if you had. Nonetheless, you brought back the armor with the family crest sort of emblazoned on it, a worthy piece to remember them by, even if it is indeed like damaged and a sign of and a kind of grim reminder of how they died, since like the armor is punctured. And you did clean it up though. I remember you saying like the blacksmith get all the blood washed out of it. So I think all in all, they're probably gonna reward you for not only the new. They were expecting, hopefully, to find him, but it's now just sort of the news instead. The damaged full plate is well, full plate itself is normally worth a lot. It's normally worth
1,500 to buy it, I think it is.
yeah, it is. Of course it is. But it is their plate, effectively.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to give you 200 gold.
Okay.
And you quietly leave them to mourn their loss.
I would also like just to the sister had written that letter that we found.
Yes.
Where she was pleading with him to come back, and I will sort of quietly just bring her to the side, and I'll give the letter to her without telling the parents and say, I know you tried your best, and he obviously cared a lot for you if he kept this on him. Unfortunately, he was too tangled in their evil ways. He may not have been able to leave safely. So you should know that your words were not in vain, that he did keep them close to his heart.
Thank you. I only wish that he had listened. But
It may be that he had intentions to try to leave. But I have seen myself that once you have met these people, they do not let you go easily. We shall do our best to make sure that no other innocents are taken.
thank you for avenging him and for bringing back this news and giving us closure.
I only wish I could do more for you. I was too late.
She nods understandingly and sobs into a handkerchief as you begin to take your leave. And yeah, she says, "We'll see that you are paid," and gets one of the guards to offer you the 200 gold.
Yep.
Which
And that
is a sizable sum.
Yeah. And that will go right into the party funds because we had used party funds to buy my armor at the blacksmith's. So.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Cool.
That's done.
You
done.
can
Cross that
delete
quest off.
Indeed. You can delete the what's it called, damaged full plate off your sheet now, I guess.
Right.
That's weighing you down £60 worth.
Oh my goodness.
Damaged
It
full
is.
plate.
You were like over encumbered for most of the journey.
Yeah.
It was the wagon it would probably be put on, but no, you're good.
Okay.
There's a weight off your back. All right.
Yep.
You want to also get rid of this leather armor at some point, I think, but you can always keep it as a backup, I guess.
I mean, we can maybe sell that when if we come across a general store type place, but yeah.
I mean, we are in Weepsdale. We could probably just say you sold it while you were out.
Yep, that's not a problem.
Okay.
You want to go? There's a general store called Plain Sailing, and they literally sell all the general stuff. And it's sailing, as in it's a sail.
Like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Anyway, you can sell this for 5 gold if you want.
Okay. Yep. Well, we'll delete that as well.
Okay.
Ark would like to, when we are there, buy a stretch of canvas, about 5 meters long by about 1 meter wide, like just a big long strip.
Sure. Okay. Just as a material for something down the line.
Something down the line is going to make something.
Okay.
Thank you.
How big is this for like clothing?
About 5 meters long ish.
5 meters. No, that's huge.
Yeah. It could be a couple that he can stitch together or something.
All right. We'll say it's about 2.5 gold.
Cool. I think I gave all my gold away. Could that come out of the parties? Thank you.
I'll put that for the party funds. Yeah.
I will add that to my inventory.
You had the 5 gold yet, Amonet?
I haven't yet. Oh yeah, I have to the party funds. I just need to do the.
I delete the leather. I'll delete the leather for you if you want. There you go.
Okay, thank you.
We've also got a regular shield and your shield of missile attraction. I'm guessing you're going to be using the shield of missile attraction.
Missile attraction.
In which case you can sell your old shield if you want for 5 gold, or if this is something more ceremonial, because this is your brother's, isn't it? Would it have been your brother's?
No, I think it was just the armor was my brother's. I think the shield that we picked up in a tavern fight, so we can sell.
Sell that as well.
5 GP. Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Perfect.
Cool. Yep, I think you're all good.
Okay.
Don't want to sell your talons. That would be horrible. Manicure. All right, so right now you're back in the Crabby Lugger Amonet. You've caught up with the rest of your crew after doing your errands, and you've seen, for the most part, everyone beat their respective crewmate in the initiation game, right? Reekses drank Chandri under the table. Blink beat Store in the arm wrestle, except for Ark, who didn't beat Quora at the card game, and Quora seems to be using that as a stickling point, as in, you doubled or nothing, and now I'm afraid you've blown your chances.
I'm surprised that as bosun, are you perhaps the quartermaster as well? Because from what I understand, anyone looking after ship's stores should ensure that there are extras, doubles, for who knows what may come upon the storm. You have extra sails in case one dies. You have extra masts in case it should be struck down by cannon or lightning. Why not extra crew? We are able. We have proven ourselves to the one who sent us.
You can roll an insight check here, Amonet, as he says, more often than not, I find extra crew just gets in the way. And a lot of the time, more people means some can get away with not pulling their weight. And that hardly seems fair when it comes to splitting the bounty, does it?
Well, what bounty would you have with not enough crew?
With a 23, when he says getting in the way, you look around the rest of the crew, they don't seem to be in necessarily agreement, but then it might also be because they're not really quite sure what he means. And nor do you really. Like, getting in the way of what is the question that seems to burn at the back of your mind, Amonet.
Okay. Seems an odd way to phrase it.
Yeah, and you're right in that it makes your argument is sound, and it doesn't seem like he's counteracting that. Like, he has no argument against your well, he is arguing against it, but he's not giving kind of vague answers. The only other thing you pick up on that 23 is that what was I going to say? He's clearly more of the brains of the operation than everyone else. He seems, in fact, more capable and more intelligent than what this job kind of endeavors. This is only supposed to be going back and reporting on what they find. It's nothing like too complex. It's not like you're there to do diplomacy or that kind of thing. It's just a salvage operation. If anything, you just need able-bodied people, and the more the better. What you're picking up is that if anything, he's overqualified for this.
Okay.
But Flo and everyone else is like, they're also kind of getting in your corner now as well, since Flo says, well, whilst we did gain Sam, we also kind of lost Chandri, and they seem to be poking them. The drunk dwarf is just sort of like moaning. I think
Chandri can't handle her alcohol, it seems.
Yeah. While she's gonna be puking over the side of the boat, we could use the extra hands.
And I don't weigh that much, so if you're talking about pulling your weight, I don't need to pull that much.
Well, do you have any other rational objections? For I fail to see any.
I'm also simply allowed to not like you. After all, the captain has entrusted me to see who would be aboard the crew and who's not. They trust my intuition, let's say.
And your intuition
I like them.
says we are incapable? Liking is not a requirement for hiring.
Capable. That much is clear. I can't argue with that.
Well then.
But, like I said to Ark, even with the most capable preparations, there is still an element of luck. Being able to adapt to the unexpected is a trait that this particular voyage is looking for. I should ask you, really, why are you so keen to join us?
Well, I will speak plainly if you are not. We have heard something of a crash to the northwest as well. We have little other way to get there but through your ship. Let us just say that we have interest in finding out what there is. And if not on this crew, perhaps on another, it will merely take us a few extra days to find a more amenable group than yourselves. We should not certainly wish to burden you with our presence, nor to push in where we are not wanted. But we have similar aims, let us say.
What do you know of the crash? Still asks the big guy right next to you.
In truth, almost nothing. A druid friend of ours spotted a streak in the sky landing somewhere in the sea and had some misgivings about what it might mean. Anything else is more speculation. From the sky. Now, this may have been a dream, it may be metaphor or omen, but our druid friend was concerned enough that we should like to investigate. It may be that this crash is not just a shipwreck, but something else far more dire. Something you are not, in fact, equipped to handle with just your meager crew.
You see the older man just sort of scratch his stubbly beard and says, "It's good we set sail tomorrow then. We
You
must
say
not
you come
delay."
from this land? What exactly did your people see?
We, our people did not see it, but the islanders on the other side did. They got news to Red Axe, and Red Axe chose me as a messenger. We had thought it was just another boat or something, but now it is much more concerning if you say from the sky. Outsiders, perhaps?
I should not wish
And
to
you're
say
right.
outright. Could be anything.
Gundelin would be ill prepared for such invasion. Gundbag is just a port large enough to berth sizable vessels, but we do not have ways of dealing with strange magic and anomalies. We are warriors.
It could be that warriors are what is needed. But, well, until it is known, there is no harm in having more people than you need. And she'll sort of... She's trying to comfort a storer to try and get him to persuade Aura.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Give me a persuasion check.
Come on.
18 is good.
Could be worse.
Excuse me, young Benny. He pushes past here and puts both his hands on the table and looks Cora dead in the eye and says, "If what we are dealing with is foul magic beyond this realm, we need all the help we can get, especially those who are more magically inclined. I take it you're from some clergy, yes?" They look back at you, Amonet.
I come from the people far to the west. And yes, I represent my gods.
He looks back again and says, "We will need the gods on our side if we are to face these foul outsiders. Evils from a different plane? Who knows? At this point, we need their help." I see. It never is simple, is it? So much for a simple salvage operation and making a quick coin. He looks back and says, "It seems my decision is going to have to change. If Gunbug are requesting it, then I can't say no. After all, they came here asking for reinforcements, for help. They're the ones who should be choosing who is ready for that sort of task." And he says, "Unfortunately, I can't unrip your little recommendation here, however. There's a piece of paper that he tore with the his dagger, and it was from Castauti himself, sort of saying like, you guys are to be joining the voyage. It's still on the table in 2 halves, right in front of Ark.
So Ark picks it up and says, "This will be something that I can attend to later with enough time. While you are all sleeping, I will get to work, doing all the necessary mending." And he attaches it to his little clipboard.
Do you not have mending prepared already today?
Yeah, I don't want to start casting magic in
Right.
here.
Exactly,
Yes.
yeah. Okay, that's good.
And
That's well remembered.
He is going to shovel up just a little bit closer to Cora and take his hand and place it past the gnome illusion visage onto his steely metallic body and says, "Luckily, I am prepared."
He raises an eyebrow suddenly as he now sees past the illusion and sort of swiftly stands up from his chair, stowing away his dagger, and says, "Right then, I had best deliver this news to the captain. Tell them that we're expecting more crew and to double the rations. If you'll excuse me."
Of course.
He will stand up, waft his dark black and red leathers. It's got like this long cloak, trails down behind the backs of his knees.
He's a vampire.
I will say you didn't feel like cold touch from his hands when you grabbed them, but
He's
he
a
seemed
little
to
bit
wander
goth.
off. He's very goth-like, that's for sure. After that, Flo says, "Well, I'm glad you managed to sort that out. Welcome aboard, everyone. You're all such a colorful crew. I think we'll get along just fine."
I may say the same to you. You seem an interesting group, and I see you're not averse to games, which is, well, it will pass the time well. And Amonet will kind of take her flagon and salute them individually.
That's a shame Captain Graysail couldn't be here. Though, they're not much, how do I put it, into socializing as perhaps the rest of the crew.
It takes all kinds. Is Captain Graysail a capable one, do you think, in your opinion? You think well of them?
Yes. I mean, she comes hired from Castaldi himself, so highly recommended. He wouldn't put anyone else up to the task except her. And she's been the captain of the voyage for nearly a decade, so we all know her very well.
Well, then I will trust in your good judgment. And if the captain does not wish to socialize, we can look after ourselves and entertain ourselves more than well, yes?
Yes, she's not against that. And he lifts up another flagon. Although, probably against getting so drunk that you pass out and miss the boat. Chandri, you need to sober up. You see Flo just conjuring up a little water and then just sort of splashing her face. What? Hey, you need initiation as well. You gotta do a chug wrestle game of cards. She doesn't know what she's saying by the looks.
I'm not sure what skills I may have that would impress you in such a place as this.
A 3 brew anti Kraken chess. You gotta beat me at Kraken chess. I've not heard of Kraken chess before.
I don't know either.
I do not
think
know
it
this
is
game.
the effect of losing to me that's made her mind go out of this world.
No. I am in this world. You just thumb wrestle Sam. Ugh.
Me?
Her head
Thumb
hits the
wrestle,
table
sir?
again.
I can thumb wrestle. Yes. and she sort of flicks her talon up a little bit, the thumb with the talon on it. Yes. I believe I can manage this challenge.
Okay. Sure, you wanna do that too,
I'll do a
Sam?
thumb wrestle. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Give me a strength check. I think athletics also fits here as well. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
And then Sam, you can use. Yeah, you could use sleight of hand. That could work.
A natural 20.
Get a dirty 20. And then Reekses, you should be able to use Sam's sheet, right? No, you
What do
don't.
I
No,
have?
never mind.
I don't have Sam's sheet.
I'll give you permission. There you go. Try double clicking them now. the token, I mean.
Give me a second. Where's my mouse? There we go. Oh wait, that's not them. Is it under commoners?
No, just double click the token here.
Oh, there I see it. Okay. And what am I doing?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of
I think
hand.
is the best option. Yeah. They're
I need to
an
pop them
expert
out.
sidekick. So they've got quite a few skills they're proficient with. Just
I
a
think
D20 plus 4.
Yeah, I'm not seeing his skills though.
Skills are on the side. If you've got the sidebar collapsed, you might need to open it again.
There we go. Okay, sleight of hand. There we go.
Oh my god. Jeez, that is actually really good. Amonet, you feel like you're about to brute force this win when Sam, you're able to slip your thumb right underneath and then wrap it back round quickly. It's all about technique, not less about brute strength. And while Sam may have won the and you don't win the initiation, it does look like Chandri is still too drunk to be really overseeing this as a judge.
Well, that was an excellent contest. I can see I must work on my technique. This is indeed a skill. And she'll shake his hand. That was very well matched.
You shake Sam's hand. He's got quite slender and slight hands. Quite smooth for a sailor. Yeah.
You're a human?
Yeah, I'm a human.
Huh.
Don't I look human?
You do.
Don't I act human?
Merely making conversation. Whereabouts are you from, friend?
Farther south?
On this continent?
You're very curious all of a sudden. Did you ask all these questions of everybody else?
I asked these of my own companions, and I imagine I will get around to it with others. Yes, you happen
Then
to
we'll
be
get
nearby.
around to it. Then we'll get around to it. How about that?
You are reluctant to answer for some reason. This is interesting in
Am I?
itself.
Think what you will. Not that deep.
So you say?
I'm from the Claude Coast, Flo says.
The Claude Coast? What part of it? I'm from that coast as well.
Oh, I'm from Gydia, the capital. There's quite a lot of genasi over there. They're famed for their magic and using it to sail.
That is, yes, indeed. Gydia is. Well, I've been there briefly. Quite a city. What
Indeed.
brings you across the sea here?
Well, I've been part of the voyage's crew for a long time. The Guardian city is always open to trade and absolutely encourages travel and exploration. And well, I had no crew or family of my own to take me in, so I found work on the next ship that arrived in the Guardian port. And since I'm a water genasi, it helps if ever there's some deep sea salvaging and I need to go underwater to collect wreckage. So they saw me as a valuable crewmate.
Yes, I'm sure you would be.
As an air genasi could do much the same, but they're even better at giving a tailwind to the ship.
Does the crew have an air genasi of this type?
No, they don't.
Oh well, perhaps we will find someone else on the voyage. But I'm pleased to meet you, Flo. I am from the Claude Coast as well, a little farther south than Gydia. So much of this land is foreign to me, but well, I'm sure we'll get along well.
Yes, we will. And he hands you another drink.
She'll clink glasses with him.
Do you have any questions as well about the voyage or Gundbog? Or are you saving them for the morning when you are sober?
Well, so far we know it is a voyage of about 6 days as the sail goes. There are islands where you are from, islanders as well as the Gunderlanders. Is that what you call yourselves?
Gunderlanders, yes.
Well, if there's anything we should know about your people, I beg you will instruct us.
Happily. I come on behalf of King Redax. And he is a militant and powerful king. Commands many ships. King Oldgrave is decorated with many a medal. But he is very open and honest. You will find a welcome journey when you arrive, I'm sure.
Pardon me, King. There's King Redax and King Olgrave. These are two separate.
King Olgrave Redax. That's his full
Olgrave
name.
Redax. Ah, I see.
Yes. Yes, he's. Let me see. But there are other Jarls on Gondolin. One of them complained to King Olgrave Redax that a strange vessel had crashed a mile or two away from his hold. Whilst Gondolin is ruled by King Redax, it is divided into 15 holds, each ruled by a Jarl, who owe fealty to the king. And yes, the journey to Gondolin is 384 miles. So, provided weather stays fair, we arrive in 6 days.
And
At the moment, yes?
Oh, please continue. I did not mean to interrupt.
The soldiers of Gondolin are all manning the King's fleet, group of nearly 200 longships that protect the island from surrounding ocean and pirates and Sahaugan raiders. Hence why it falls to us to investigate. Now, this is interesting. You say it fell from the sky. I wonder what Jarl Frostgale saw. That is the territory in which the ship crashed.
I do not suppose this Jarl mentioned anything more other than it was a crash?
I recall him mentioning that strange creatures managed to escape the vessel. Killed a few farmers, too.
Few creatures. He did not say what type. Human, Sahaugan?
No.
Nothing like this.
Nobody who witnessed the crash probably survived. But the remains are there for all to see.
Well, this might be our first port of call. If I was the captain setting the the mission, of course.
Up till now, I just thought it was some strange wrecked pirate ship, and the deaths were caused by the crew, but this news about it falling from the sky, I would have said it was foolish superstition, but you seem to hide no deception in your words.
Well, I must say again, we have no idea what this sky crash comet may be. It could be something completely separate. It may be the comet is the reason that this ship crashed. Maybe it was a meteor that destroyed them. It may be unrelated. We do not know. Until we know more about this crash and the comet itself, there's little we can say.
Indeed. I am eager to return to Gondolin now, more than ever.
Yes, I'm sure.
I think I shall retire for early night. Unless, of course, anyone wants any more arm wrestles.
I will try to arm wrestle if you want.
Sure. All right, little frog. One last arm wrestle before bed.
Okay. Let us set up at the table.
You roll a con save real quick.
He's got to roll a con save.
Strange sticky hands you have.
Yeah, he's okay. There goes my
He's
advantage.
got a steady guy.
And then we're doing...
All right, give me a strength check.
Strength.
You can roll athletics if you have it. Oh, finally a good roll.
Yeah, let's do a nice athletics.
Of course, this is just for funsies.
I think
My
you
strength
won
is
that
returning to me.
one. Yeah.
Slam.
Best two out
Yeah.
of 3.
Yeah.
Best 2 out of 3. Best 2 out of 3. Best 2 out of 3. Hold on, we gotta do more.
All right. Other
You never
hand.
know. Other hand? Oh, jeez. Okay. I'll roll
You
a
roll another con
disadvantage.
save. Ugh. He's poisoned for a round. I think it's DC 12, right, for your poison skin?
Yeah.
God damn it. Alright, so I'll
Needs
roll
to
with
be an
this.
11. I rolled with disadvantage.
You're rolling with this.
Yeah, because it's my other hand.
Oh, okay, sure. Despite being poisoned by your skin, he does manage to thrash you.
You're so good and strong. It is I am unable to beat you in this endeavor.
You will need to eat more shrimp.
Mm,
It's like
Maybe
the chicken of the sea.
chicken of the
Lots
sea?
of protein. Yes,
The shrimp is the chicken of the sea?
that's right.
Okay, I did not hear
That's
that
how I
one
got
before.
big and strong.
By eating shrimp? Or by
It
eating
tastes
chicken?
it tastes just like chicken. It is high in protein.
I thought it was tuna that was the chicken of the sea.
He scratches his head now. I eat that too.
Okay, but the chicken is the shrimp, or the chicken is... Because I heard it was the tuna. Or is there chicken in the sea?
Tuna is the turkey of the sea. We're close, but not quite.
Okay, like on special occasions, you might eat tuna, like a birthday or like a winter solstice type thing.
Something
And
like
maybe
that, yes.
you can put some shrimp inside of the tuna, and you can do like a turducken sort of thing.
Making me hungry.
Yes. Although don't tell anybody that I told you about that one, because it's kind of against the laws of nature. Did not
Ooh.
hear it from me.
Okay. Noted.
Okay. You're so big and strong, so good job on that.
Strong enough to
Chandler's
best
like
5-year-old star. Well done.
I'm a full-grown adult. He's an adult versus an adult, I believe.
Chandler's like, right, I'll get the next round in. Flo kind of says, I think we've all had plenty to drink at this point, Chandri. Most of all you. Ah, nonsense.
Chandri maybe should not be drinking. I, as champion, will drink for Chandri.
It's just a nightcap.
You already went to sleep for a little
I think
bit.
perhaps I will escort
And it's
Chandri to
hair
her
of the
room.
dog.
Come with me, friend. I shall assist you to your place safely.
My place is in the wine cellar.
Well then.
So unless that's where you're taking me.
I think there is a bunk perhaps on the second floor.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
You assist them upstairs, which place does have an upstairs actually. Krabby Lugger, floor number 2. There you go. Looks like the door's already open.
There you go. Which one is yours? Which one is familiar? This one. Excellent.
This one looks familiar. Actually, she falls down into the pillow and her face is like buried in it and says, "Yep, feels familiar too." And she just clonks out. Although you might want to roll her over on her side just so she.
I'll roll her over and take her boots off and her weapons and just lay them on the side table.
You actually, as you're doing so, see she has sort of modest equipment, just a club, if anything, probably just not even used for like beating people down. She's actually, you find there is a holy symbol on her, and turns out it is of Helm.
Helm?
You can roll a religion check if you'd like.
Yes, please. Pretty sure.
And that's pretty good. Okay. You also see the symbol of the Order of the Gauntlet. And since that was a high roll, I'll say you know quite a bit about both Helm and the Order. Helm is known as the Vigilant One. They are the Great Guard, the Watcher, the god of guardians, protection, and, you know, that kind of thing. Guards, paladins. He's obviously he's a lawful neutral deity. His symbol is a staring eye with a blue iris in the upper war gauntlet. And, you know, they've long been respected and revered for their dedication, purpose, and their pledge to come to the defense of those who call for it. So, although Chandru puts up a bit of a tough, a gruff kind of personality, seems like they might actually have sort of a heart of gold after all.
Ah.
After, yeah,
Very
if they worship Helm,
respectable.
you know.
Mhm.
As for the Order of the Gauntlet, they are a coalition of morally upstanding warriors, knights, paladins, clerics, and the like. They dedicate themselves to the destruction of evil. But yeah, so they're like a religious military order, effectively.
Okay. Well, Amonet approves of both of these things. He will sort of nod, and I think we will get along well.
Like, so unfair.
Well, if that is the expression, yes. we can fight for the good of the world together. Yes.
Yeah, get of the world. That's the dream right there. What a poet.
Well, not my words, but for now, rest. We will see you in the morning to forge a new path together.
Hey. Forge. I'm gonna forge a giant marshmallow with this pillow. Eat it. You'd just hear her kind of mumbling in her sleep as you come back downstairs.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else anyone would like to do before retiring?
I'm good to retire.
I don't think so. Yeah, I'm good.
Perfect. In that case, then. Wait. Where are you staying? Actually, are you staying here? Could if you like.
I don't think we picked up any places, had we? So here
Don't think
works
so.
just as well as anywhere.
Yeah.
I don't think we have a place to stay.
No.
Okay. In that case, you will need to purchase a room.
Yeah, I don't need sleep. I'm not gonna get a room. I'll just sleep on the. I'll sit on the roof or something.
Is there an option to rent the room instead of having to purchase the whole thing?
Well, that's what I mean. That's what I mean by that. The basic room in a tavern is usually anywhere between like 6 silver and a gold. Unless you want like a private room, that's more like in a fine inn. That's put you back like 2 gold.
I think a regular room is okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
But
then...
I would like to request a barrel, a watertight barrel.
That can be arranged. Yes, we have sort of a... I wouldn't call it a... I wouldn't call it an apothecary, of course, because that sounds superstitious. But we do have like a mixing room for some of our brews.
That would be good. Thank you. A mixing room would be good, and if you have an empty barrel that is waterproof, I would greatly appreciate that.
Yes, here. You can dunk yourself in there if you like.
Oh, I don't need to. Can I take it down? Do I need to sleep down here in the barrel? Could I take the barrel up to the room?
It's heavy. It's full of water, and lifting that
Oh, yeah.
upstairs would be.
Well, we have the strong people outside. I was going to ask one of them to lift it up.
Yes. It is yet another challenge for Store to overcome.
Yes, Thor, thank you. Can you please move this barrel up to my room? I would appreciate it very much. It's an empty. Yes, I think it's an
Easy.
empty barrel. Good, good. Thank you.
I could carry 2 barrels if you wish.
Not just one barrel is okay, I think. Oh. I am being blocked at
Alright,
the door by the bartender.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Just being an ass. Blink, you are
Oh.
actually going to try and stay outside and just sleep on a couch?
No,
No.
I don't need to sleep, so
Do you not?
no. As long as I'm not doing
That's
anything strenuous during a long rest, I can stay awake.
That's fine then. Cool. That's fine. You don't have to spend anything. Everyone else, I would say, it's probably about 7 gold. Sorry, gold. 7 silver.
7
for a
gold.
room.
Wow, fancy place.
7.
Oh, hang on.
That would be
I
aristocratic.
am going to go and sit outside with Link, for I too do not need to sleep. I just need to sit motionless.
Okay, Amonet and I
right.
will get the room.
Save it as a fortune.
7 silver pieces then for Reekses and Amonet. I guess Benny will have to pay his own way.
I'll pay for
Unless
Benny's.
you're looking
I'll pay
after
for
him.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll pay for
Cool.
Benny's.
So just a gold and 4 silver for you, Amonet, and 7 silver for you, Reekses.
Oh, 7 silver each? I thought it was 7 silver for the room.
I will.
Yeah,
I will.
each.
Yeah, I'll toss you the silver from the party fund bag.
There you
Okay.
go. All right,
There we
you
go.
knock it off there. Cool. All right, then I guess come morning.
I will use
Everyone's-
create and destroy water to fill the barrel, and then I will get inside the barrel and sleep in the barrel.
Very good. Very good.
And
You dunk yourself in. It's very salty, even though you was hoping it'd be like fresh water.
I can create fresh
But then-
water.
Oh yeah, okay, that's true. I will say most of the drinks you've had up till now as well, they've all had a kind of salty quality to them. Even the morning tea seems to be salty.
Mm.
Okay, I will that, and I will also, before it's too late, I will cast Good Berry to get 10 good berries. Up. I am
Mhm.
running low. Where are my good berries? I was down to 2.
Yeah,
I
the
think
previous-
I think it gets rid of the last
Previous
2.
ones disappear. They do.
It's okay. I'm just re-upping back to 10. 9.
All right.
9.
I wanted to spend 10 minutes in one of the rooms out of sight casting mending. When that's done, I'll go down and sit beside Blink. So just to repair the contract.
Makes sense. Yep. You see the paper does seal itself back up and the tear is gone. Thanks to Cora. All right. After which you head out from the Krabby Lugger. Catch a quick gondola ride. Actually, no, you don't need a gondola ride this time. They have a small rowboat outside ready for you. And everyone hops aboard, including the voyage, the crew, and they begin
They begin
sailing
listening.
you over to.
They begin listening to
Oh,
a health
God.
and safety briefing is what they begin to do first. So please keep your hands inside the vehicle at all times. In the event of capsizing, please do not panic. Lie motionless in the water and allow your body to naturally float to the top. Await assistance from someone who has not fallen overboard. Do not thrash around, or you may attract the attention of predators and sea monsters and hermit crabs. Thank you for listening to this safety briefing. Try not to die today.
Ay.
That was a lot to remember.
I can repeat it.
Yes.
And of course.
Cora's like, do not, or else I will have to turn this ship around and desert you on some beggar's island here.
Paying
I do not
attention
believe
to
we
a
have
superior.
gotten
Sorry,
onto the
Cruz.
ship at all yet.
Paying attention to our superior officers on the ship is an important safety matter.
Glad you agree. Chandri's actually sober now in the morning. She says, right, making our way to the Bull Spirit Pier. And there she is. The beautiful voyage. And you see a large caravel with pristine white sails. And there's, it looks like a very cleanly kept ship. But it's also kind of homely as well. It looks like it's got a number of different marks of the crew kind of on them. Seems like they've etched their names sort of into the mast, you'll notice.
Oh.
There's a couple of bits of furniture that seem to be from different walks of life. One of the more of a dwarven looking chair, and there's one that's more from Gaidian. And as you're getting up onto the ship itself, climbing up to the ladder or the boardwalk, you see there is a woman at the helm. And Chandri calls out and says, Captain Graysail, permission for these new recruits to come aboard? And you see this stern woman with almost like an admiral's hat and cloak wrapped around her, sort of short shoulder length hair that seems to be already a little bit weathered.
He seems grumpy.
She does. She looks a little stern, and her face is not one of like joy, you wouldn't say, to see you all. She is clearly business first. And she says, well, these are a charming lot. I take it these come on some recommendation?
We have a letter. Yes.
Yeah, Shandru will deliver it to them for you. Gastaldi? All right, then. She steps down from the helm and comes to greet you more formally. It says, if you come on Gastaldi's recommendation, then I have no quarrel.
Thank you.
I do have a few of my own rules, of course.
Of course.
Rations are divided evenly, as is the bounty of anything we uncover. I expect you to all fulfill your duties every day, swab the decks, tighten the ropes, and keep your own stations clear and clean. If you find anything unusual on our travels, don't try to sneak it aboard. I'll know. I've lived on this boat for the past decade. I know every nook and cranny. Unusual, as in foreign, odd, alien.
Well, you just described 3 of the people you're looking at.
Well, based on these descriptions, Blink will immediately be in walking away because he is clearly not welcome.
No, she said sneak. She said sneak aboard.
She said sneak aboard, so you are
You're not-
allowed as long as it is blatant.
You're not,
Yes.
you're not sneaking. You're not sneaking.
Fair enough.
If we were trying to sneak Blink aboard, then it would be an issue. Because he is both
It means
alien and foreign and unusual.
Fine, he'll turn back around.
it means I want you to put it past me first. No deception or underhandedness aboard my ship.
Yes, Captain. Aye, aye.
Aye, aye, Captain. On that matter, I would like to inform you, though I suspect Quora has already brought you up to speed. I am currently under the effect of a small illusory deception, and I'm not quite what I seem. I wish to be upfront with you, so that when you discover my true identity, you do not cast me overboard and feed me to the crabs.
I mean,
She
they could
raises an
still do
eyebrow.
that. Very
She
fond of
says, not in eyesight of the guards. Come aboard the ship first. Then I'll make my decision.
A very wise
And,
and safe choice.
I don't want to get waylaid by the guards as we're trying to leave the port. There's enough out there waylaying us already as it is. So she welcomes you aboard and takes you into one of the rooms below deck. And I should really make Captain Graysail friendly, shouldn't I? Token is currently hostile, but
I was just
seem right.
thinking, Ark would
that's-
probably have had to sleep or stay in one of the rooms, because the disguise spell only
Would
lasts
drop.
8 hours when he cast it, extended, but it would drop during the long rest, presumably.
You'd need. Okay, just knock off 7 silver off the party funds.
Okay.
All right, I will add that.
Not a problem.
And
Okay.
I've cast disguise self to get me from the inn the boat, but I didn't extend it, so it's just an hour's worth.
She waits patiently, but taps her foot for you to. Well, then that's it.
Okay,
What
so
are you
he-
hiding?
He drops the gnome illusion and then just looks at her. My name is Ark. I would be very grateful to assist you on your ship, perhaps making it the safest ship to ever sail the seas.
Her expression is of befuddlement, bewilderment. She's like, I've welcomed aboard some exotic crew before, but never a walking treasure chest? What exactly are you?
I am an agent of safety. It's my job and my pleasure to ensure that every working environment is as safe as it can be. For example, I have already begun preparing a list of 27 health and safety disorders that are on this ship currently. I can attend to them to make sure that all of your crew are safe for the entire voyage.
That is music to my ears. I've been trying to keep them in order, but yes, any infractions I'll like to know about. I assure you, you'll get none from me, however. Now, as for you, are you a Thrycreen or something else? Last I remember, those insectoid races didn't have wings. And this is possibly one of the first people to have actually pointed that out, Blink. Up till now, either people have never heard of Thrycreen. She seems well-traveled and experienced, and she notices the anomaly, the difference, discrepancy. That's the one in your race.
You are certainly the first wise one I have met, aside from these three, who have recognized that I am not of this world.
Not of this world.
Correct.
Those are like alarm bells. Exactly where do you hail from?
I hail from the land known as the Merwood, in the city of the many-legged ones.
Now that I have not heard of.
I would
Any
expect
weird
nothing else at this
customs I
point.
should know about? You're not gonna eat us in our sleep or anything, are we?
No. Is that common here?
Right. Depends. Some lizard folk crew are a little bit more dangerous than others, but that only happens in the event of the rations running out.
An odd assumption to make on your end when I am evidently not a lizard.
Alright then, so I don't have to make any special accommodations for you.
None that I recall.
Good. And they look back around to you, Reekses. I'm glad that you've already got a full covering. I don't want to have any weird poisonous residue on my gunwale.
No, it's okay. I will take it off as soon as we are out of weep. I feel more free and easygoing and able to do my job if I am not encumbered by sleeves.
Alright. Well, just make sure you clean up after yourself.
Yes. I have water.
And finally, was it Amonet, I heard?
Yes. Greetings.
She says, you are an Avon or something else?
Yes, that is so. Part Avon, part Asamara. We are a bird folk with originally divine origins, but unfortunately such origins have long passed. I have none of that myself. I am merely a servant of the divine.
I see. Alright then. In truth, it doesn't matter really what you are, where you come from. On this ship, so long as you do your duty, follow my orders, then we won't have any worries or qualms to worry about. Do I make myself understood?
Aye, Captain.
Aye, aye, Captain.
In that
Most
case, welcome aboard the voyage.
I do have a quick. Well, I think the Voyage is the name of the ship.
It is.
It's an interesting name for a ship. The Voyage.
The voyage, yeah. Any questions you can direct to Quora, and she's
I
going to
withdraw
get the
my
ship underway.
question.
She possibly knows some nonsense questions are coming.
Not
and does her
nonsense
best to avoid them.
questions. It's less nonsense questions and more that Quora doesn't like me or us at the
Mhm.
moment, and so I was going to ask you instead, but it's okay. It's not a nonsense question.
Chandri says, "It's all right. You can talk to me if you want."
Okay, Shandri, I will ask you instead. Thank you. Oh, Shandri, can I ask my question now?
Mm-hmm.
What
Yes,
are
of
the
course.
jobs that we will be doing? Do we have specific jobs, or is it like general ship deckhand type things? That is my question. I don't
You've
think
not.
we got a clear
Have
explanation.
you been on a
before.
ship before?
Technically, yes.
All right. Then you should know that we gotta set up the rigging.
Yes.
One of us has
okay.
got to be sit in the crow's nest.
Oh, I could do that. Yes.
One of us is
Okay.
swap the deck.
Water. Okay, I could swap the deck too. I could do anything with climbing. I'm good at climbing.
All right. Well,
You can show us
Yes,
how to
Emma.
do anything that needs to be done, and we will do our best. We are quick studies and willing to work.
Well, I just thought I would get ahead of things in case there was like a good job of like,
mhm.
hey, test the food and make sure it's tasty or something, and you know, or hey, make sure everybody's taking their appropriate nap times, and you know, also take naps.
Hammock
That's
tester.
okay. That is the silly part of the joke, but really it was like, what is the good job, and maybe we can snag something.
You can go up on the mast. I'll let you be the crow. Sit in the crow's nest if you like.
I genuinely would love to be the crow's nest person and climbing all over the mast. That sounds actually like a lot of fun for me.
All right. Reekses is the lookout.
Yes.
I'm supposed to heal the sick and look after the injured. I'm sort of like the doctor aboard the ship. So, yeah, if you get injured or sick, then you'll be getting an earful from me.
Understood, Chandri. And we already know that Quora is the bosun, I think is the name.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Okay.
That
Chandri
makes
is the doctor.
Yep.
Quora is the bosun. Reekses is the lookout. Okay. Store is. I don't know what store does.
That'd be Flo.
Oh. Flo? No, store isn't
Yes.
store a person?
Oh, store. Oh, I thought you meant like storage.
Oh,
yes.
Flo does storage. Okay, that's good to know.
Inventory management, yeah.
Inventory. Okay, and then store
That's
the
be
person
the quartermaster.
is the quartermaster.
And store is here for the journey. They're a messenger of sorts.
Oh, and a messenger. Okay, a temporary.
Yeah.
He's only
Right.
temporary.
So they're a deckhand at the moment.
Okay. And who else do we have?
Since you're all
Samuel?
about keeping things safe. Since you're all about keeping things safe, Ark, why don't you be in charge of the guns?
That seems like the opposite of safe.
I will begin this honourable task by inspecting their safety and removing any danger, for example, creating a lot of distance between the gun and the ammunition by throwing any gunpowder overboard. This will make the ship far safer.
Do you see the problem?
No, you're not. Don't throw anything overboard. We need that unless if we're coming across dangerous folk, monsters.
I see. I wonder, however, if I have informed you that I too am a proficient sailor of ships. I am proficient in a number of water vehicles and would be able to relieve any of the other steering crew members. I simply need to know if your wheel is connected to a rudder or if it's connected by steering rods or hydraulics or ropes and chains.
Boat.
Hydraulics
It's
been
just a
invented
boat.
yet?
Yeah. She just
Have they
says,
not?
what on earth does that even mean?
I don't know if hydraulics
Um,
exist in this world at the moment.
I think arc is hydraulic.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you can go up to the captain if you want. I will say that she's currently piloting it, but
Amazing.
Okay, arc will be
you can make your.
navigation. Maybe.
Mhm.
I am also
She's-
proficient in the creation of maps. And are you aware that your
Oh.
posture at the wheel, Captain, is likely to cause yourself long-term back injuries and perhaps develop callus on your hands? And oh my goodness, there is a splinter on this hand part of the wheel that requires immediate attention.
Callus? She looks like starboard suddenly, then port side. You say callus? Oh, right. On my hand, you mean? I'll have you know this is a fine posture. I've had it for decades. So, please. If anyone needs a posture adjustment, it's probably Stor. He's practically got a hump in his back. Although, that might just be his muscles.
Okay.
Stor is very muscular, yes. At the moment, you are offering job, Ark?
As he's about to reply yes until he says, "Alert! Alert! Danger has been sighted! Alert! Alert!" And he rushes over to start tidying up these death trap ropes. He's just gonna
I
get
wasn't
absorbed.
finished. Sure,
These little
I'll help you
alarms.
with the ropes.
His little alarms going off. Some kind of siren blaring as he attends to these ropes beside the gunpowder.
Reekses
Absolutely.
will remove the stylish and local looking clothing that they had on and back to the normal look, and then climb up to Crow's Nest and look out.
Okay. Yeah, you can sit up there. I think there is actually a level you can get up to. Let me see.
Oh, how?
Yeah, 40 feet. It's up. Damn. So, stick your elevation at 40. You will be up there.
Oh,
There you go.
wow. Okay. I am up at the top. Ooh, I can see everything.
You can see the other crew down below as well.
Ah, this is nice.
You've got a good view from up here. Feel free to explore their ship, by the way, Chandri says. And yeah, just make sure you're doing your job, your duties, clean up the deck. And she does start like giving out a few delegations. And I'll position some of the crew downstairs. Flo's probably doing some infantry. Benny's like running around like a kid in a candy store. This is fantastic for him. He's like I've always wanted to be on a big ship like this. This is so much fun.
Hello, Ark.
Hello, Blink. Who arranged all of this stuff down here? Was it agents of chaos and murder?
I would assume so.
I will prepare a full report for the captain. Until then, do not move, or you shall surely die.
Oh my god, they've got a bar! Al, what will it be, sir?
Benny,
Benny's,
please do not start
Benny's role playing
another
as the bartender.
bar fight.
No, I'm serving drinks. Captain didn't say anything about, you know, not having a little drink on the job. Blink's exploring, going around. You found the hole. There is quite a clutter of crates and ropes down here.
Unfortunately, I'm not exploring. I've been ordered by Ark to not move. So,
Yep.
So
No one's allowed to move until Ark has spent 5 years clearing this place up. So yeah, I think Ark is just going to do Ark things and try and tidy up, clear up, make the space safer, fix little things that he finds, and should he ever be called up to take the wheel, he'd be able to do that. But I think he would just be repairing, clearing, tidying, inventorizing.
All right. Brilliant. Then Cora will probably be somewhere in there's a games room of sorts, actually. Where is that? I'm gonna have to find it myself. I think it's up on in the quarters. Yeah, there it is. So there's like this cool little games room where Cora probably spends most of the day's travel. He's also sort of doing a bit of navigation from time to time, checking over maps. See him poring over a map of Gunbug.
very cool.
Meanwhile, look around. There's also a grand piano in the hold. Oh, sorry, the lower deck. Sorry, in the lower deck, there's actually a grand piano.
What? Where?
Where the like food and stalls are.
Is this a musical instrument? Is this cargo, or is this for the amusement of the crew?
Recreational? Captain Graysail says.
Ah, how pleasant.
I think I'm the only one aboard who can actually play it, though.
Games room and a piano. Wow.
And a bar. Yes.
There's a bar.
Very impressive.
I cannot see it. I'm working.
Trust us, there is a bar.
Okay.
A functional bar, well stocked.
When my shift is over, I will check it out.
For now, keeping an eye on things. Captain's quarters is also very well furnished. But I don't think anyone's got access to that yet.
Nope.
Not yet.
Sure you'll find your own room eventually.
They seem to be lowest part of the ship.
Not quite. If you go up and then to the right blink, then you'll be in the lowest.
Yeah, like I said, yeah, this place.
Yeah, this is the hold. And there is, as you come around to the bottom, you see there is a jail cell as well in the hold.
Yeah, took a look at that. Very bloody in there.
Just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, looks like they've had prisoners aboard this ship before. You can only imagine with Captain Graysail's kind of no-nonsense attitude that she's probably ordered the deaths of a few prisoners. But,
Hell yeah.
well, there's a target dummy here as well. Should put one down. There you go. Just in case you ever need some training. There's a little weapon rack with an assortment of different tools and weapons.
Who would be the closest to what would be like a ship's engineer?
None.
That would be the bosun, I think. I would guess.
Yeah, but there's no real engineer here aboard the ship. Not like a shipwright or or, you know, someone who repairs or makes ships. Not here. Not aboard the ship.
Okay.
Flo says, "Oh, if we ever need repairs, we go to the docks, the dry docks, and we get repairs done there."
So, what if we were to sustain catastrophic damage whilst afloat and out at sea? Who would be the one who would assume responsibility for fixing things like a hole in the hull?
Would we not all share in a duty like that? An emergency job?
Yeah, whoever's closest, really. But you'll find that our Captain Graysail is very risk averse. She doesn't want to get into any conflicts. More often than not, she would choose to avoid danger. She has a job to do, and that's what she's going to do.
That is great comfort.
Any other encounters are merely a distraction. So, yeah.
When at sea, there are a number of things that could put a hole in the hull. For example, giant sea monsters, or running aground on some rocks. Things not so easily avoided. In such an event, please tell us what we should do. Does the ship have any systems in place to repair giant holes that will kill us all?
Depending on the severity of the leak, if it's just a small one, that's usually just patched up with something, slapdash until we get to the dry docks. But if it's something more severe, that might mean we evacuate ship.
Noted. I will spend some time thinking of how else we might be able to manage catastrophic damage, so that in the event we have a plan in place.
We do have a jolly boat up on the main deck, but it'll probably won't be big enough for everyone, but that's okay. I can swim.
I can sink.
You might want to stay on the boat then.
Indeed. Unless it is also sinking, in which case I would probably ask to be placed upon the jolly boat by Amonet, for she is strong. I am going to go and stand beside Amonet.
You hear the captain shout, "You nosing about in my quarters, Blink?"
No.
Okay, then. Mind shutting the door when you leave? You actually left one of the doors open, but that's fine. That's the war room you just saw. In fact, I'm going to keep my door locked. You see, she heads downstairs, locks the captain's quarters. But otherwise, you're welcome to sit in the war room, but keep your voices down in there, at least. It's right next door to my quarters.
Very well.
So Amonet wants to just walk around the ship with Ark, and she's kind of figuring out where everything is and what everything does. And because he went to the ship museum, she's acting as if he knows. She's like, "What does this do? What does this rope do? Where does this go?" Like she wants to. Yeah, she's just trying to figure out how everything works because she wants to be a competent sailor while they're on the ship.
Art is happy to share as much as he knows about this particular kind of ship, about what the various component parts are for.
Yep. You know this is known as a caravel.
Caravel.
Arc. And it's a sturdy one as well by the looks. And it is armed with 2 cannons and a ballista at the bow. The front of the ship. The caravel is a larger boat than most. It's highly maneuverable, smaller. It's fast and smaller than like big galleons or warships. So it usually allows them to outmaneuver other ships. And they're usually used to navigate like coastlines, and they're sturdy enough to be able to sail at sea in the open ocean. Very adaptable.
So this is like a dexterous ship meant for
Whoa.
recon rather than a tank ship with lots of guns.
That's right. Yeah, it's no man of war.
Okay, yeah. Looks fun.
Yes, a light sailing ship, but still bigger than any you've probably been on up to this point.
Well, she would have come across the sea on something like this. Maybe not exactly like this, but something of this size. Like when she was crossing the ocean to get to Midra.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but I don't think she would have had anything to do with the running of the ship. So she's interested. She doesn't know anything. I do, though.
Awesome. Well, I should give you a actual description of like guys setting sail fully. You know, you've gathered all your supplies, you've wished your farewell to onlookers, and the splash of the water on the side of the boat signals a long journey, a sound that you're going to get used to. And the majestic voyage seems to cut her way through the waves. And the sails are fully unfurled at this point, catching as much wind, the trade winds, in fact, as they can. And yeah, you've been out at sea for maybe a mere couple of hours before those on the crow's nest can give me a perception check. The Reekses.
Roll good.
Oh.
That's okay.
A 19's great. Yeah. In fact, it seems probably likely to see sails this early, since many of them would come into port for trade in wheat. And yet, these sails seem to be not heading past you towards the swimming city. Rather, these look like they're changing course and on an intercept course to you.
The captain, there's a sailboat, a ship that is, I think, coming to our direction to intercept. Does it have black sails or regular sails?
Good question. Let's have a look. Black sails.
Yep. It has black sails. I think this is something I heard of that called the Black Armada, which sounds like a bad thing, maybe.
What? Black sails?
Yes.
Out here already?
Already, just imagine our luck. But yes, I did my job.
All hands on deck.
I will stay in the
She
crow's
calls
nest.
out, and yeah, immediately you start to see Flo. Everyone starts to come up from below. Cora gets out of the gambling room.
Yeah.
Let's get him upstairs.
It's time to fight
Out of the games room.
everybody.
Exit.
Is Reekses
He
able to see if
says,
from port or starboard?
Yep.
It's coming
they
from
are coming
that
starboard.
direction.
Starboard, so right side. And this map is it's the reverse right now. North is south at the moment. You are heading west out of Weep. So just bear that in mind that the sailing vessel is flipped around, but I couldn't flip the entire thing around. It would have been too much. All the walls and stuff. But yeah, it is coming from your starboard side, which is the lower half of the map right now.
Oh man, I did not prepare adequately for this.
Where else? Where's Flo? I gotta get him up here. He's like, what's happening? Oh
There's a
wait,
ship.
Flo's quite. Flo's quite. I was gonna say sorry. Flo wouldn't be in so much a panic. But yeah, sorry. You explain it to him, and he says, "All right, what's our orders, Captain?" She says, "We're to avoid direct confrontation, especially if it's with the likes of pirates. We're going to outmaneuver them." Well, don't just stand there.
Oh,
Tie down those ghost lines.
I will be running across the lines as I see there is a tightrope walk type thing, and I will be running along the sails and tightening and doing stuff as needed.
Yeah. Where is he? Where is Flo? I've lost Flo, guys. He's lost below deck.
He's become one with the
He's
sea.
man overboard.
Last I saw, he was in like the general sitting area.
Damn it! All right, I was gonna bring it. General seating area.
Yeah, before the quarters.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, I see him now. Okay.
Flo's a guy?
Right.
I thought Flo was a girl.
No, Flo's a guy. He's quite muscular as well. But he's like,
must be the cheekbone.
Yeah, he's got like an athletic build, sort of like a build similar to like Blink's in actual fact. Are you coming down to the main deck as well, Blink, or are you staying on the crow's nest? It's up to you.
I'm in the crow's nest.
I mean,
Reekses was on the crow's nest.
Oh, I'm staying up in the crow's nest. Yeah, I'm staying up in the crow's nest.
You are? Okay.
Or in the rigging. I'm staying up high in the rigging.
In the rigging, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like I'm gonna be pointing things out
All right, then.
and watching the shift of the other boat and everything, and helping on the rigging where I can to like tighten things or loosen things or move things as needed.
Gotcha.
I am
Perfect. Well, that actually is one of the first checks we can go to then, if you're doing that. In order to outmaneuver them, this is a skill challenge. So, if you want to, did you say tighten the rigging and yes, get the sails in full swing? Okay, check for that is. You can use a skill associated with whatever you wish. You can describe to me what you're doing.
Because I'm jumping around in the rigging and stuff, I'd like to use acrobatics.
Yep. All right then. Acrobatics it is.
Just a straight roll, I guess.
Yeah.
Eesh. not great.
Okay.
I'm still new to this.
You are, but let me just check the DC for this. DC is 15.
Oof.
So, no, I'm
Did
afraid.
not make it. Did not make it.
I'm afraid. Oh, it's not that you're not doing it, it's just that the sails are really already under full swing, and you're trying to get extra out of it, and to really do that, it seems like diminishing returns. There's only so much you can really gain out of the sails before the ship reaches its max kind of velocity, so to speak. Those down below on the main deck, there's still plenty you can do. She is grabbing the helm by the looks and trying to rapidly turn it away from the ship as it draws in nearer. And you see the prow of a blood-red ship is tipped with a vicious iron ram as well. And you do notice a black flag sporting a triangular red symbol flying from the top of the mast as well, Reekses.
We will make a note of that.
How far
Yes.
away is it?
So it's on an interception course with the voyage. It's probably about 100 feet. And you start to see members of their crew. You see a tiefling at the helm. Two prominent figures, in fact, standing at the helm. The first is a lumbering ogre who is missing an arm. Forged onto the stump of the missing limb is a huge anchor, which the creature is using to steer the ship's wheel. And standing just behind the beast is an ashen-skinned tiefling with eyes like glowing embers, wearing a tricorn hat. He plants his goat-like legs firmly on the deck and raises a strange metal tube towards the voyage. With a tremendous blasting sound, the tube seems to explode in a ball of smoke. And yeah, that seems to whistle past the deck. For those who have not seen a blunderbuss before, that was the sound of a gun, a firearm.
Oh, that is not good.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, here I got an image for this tiefling. You gotta see this guy. Oh, here you go. There he is.
Oh.
Okay.
Hmm. All right, guys, you need to give me what are you gonna try and do to help get this ship to outmaneuver?
I'm not sure what off the top of my head I could do.
I have some suggestions if you would like.
Sure.
Yes, please.
Hmm.
Yep. What are we able to do considering we don't know how to sail?
Okay, so you can use intelligence sleight of hand to rapidly tie and untie knocks, which are all on the sides of the rigging, on the main deck. You
Good at sleight
can
of hand.
use
I can do that.
charisma performance to inspire the rest of the crew, because already you see a couple of people shaking. I wonder how Sam is reacting to this. But that's up to you,
I was
Julian.
just checking. I was just
How
checking
they're
something.
reacting.
Sam is trying to keep it together and act like he's been there before.
Okay.
He's trying very hard to make this seem like it's not necessarily a normal thing, but that it's happened before and he knows what to do. So he's rushing to start doing some of those jobs of tying and untying and maneuvering things around.
Gotcha.
And
Yeah. Okay.
It's not his
Um,
first time on a ship, but so he's a little bit familiar with what to do. He's just trying to keep it together, I think.
Not
Gotcha.
showing me rolls. I'm gonna refresh 1 second.
All right.
I have one more thing.
You
I
can
try-
use strength athletics to untangle rigging or untangle a sail. Dexterity acrobatics to stay on your feet whilst running across the deck to and fro as well, because the ship is going to start turning like rapidly,
I
and
think
some of
Amonet-
the crew will be off their feet.
Yeah, Amonet will use athletics to help with the tying and untying of ropes, like hauling on things to change the sail's angle, all of that. And
Okay.
Benny will do the same. Like
Okay,
they're just
give me
obeying
an
whatever
acrobatic.
this
Sorry, an athletics.
obeying whatever the sailors tell them to do.
Athletics.
Yeah.
Understood. Yeah. They are telling you to rush from one side to another,
Like haul on
whilst
this.
the grey sailor's like, hold on.
Yep.
Mm.
So 12 for Benny.
It's in.
Ooh, 11 for Amonet. Not great.
Rolled a.
It's intelligence sleight of hand for the untying of ropes, but I think
Okay.
even with that, it's still a success. So you're good, Blink. I think.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Your intelligence is fine. Okay, cool. Yeah. So many hands make light work, Blink. You seem to use all 4 of your limbs to untie several at the same time. Great.
I knew that would come in handy.
And that will be put on your gravestone, Blink. Blink. Many hands make light work.
He died to many
As for
more hands.
dude, 25 to Alec. Oh god, Amonet though.
Yeah.
Still trying to get your
Sorry.
sea legs, as is Benny, I'm afraid. The ship is turning so rapidly that you are unable to kind of get to one side of the ship in time. It's like tripping you up. The slant is like throwing you off, and you're unable to sort of stay on your feet whilst you run across. Benny's trying to like grab a hold of something and ends up swinging out, almost out from the side of the ship with a rope. As you hear the captain saying, "Yeah, brace for evasive maneuvers," and she's spinning the wheel so rapidly that Benny nearly gets hauled off the ship. As you see the other ship coming in dangerously close, as it's trying to intercept you, and that is the massive iron ram I was talking about at the front of the ship. It is horrendous looking. If that thing pierces the hull, that's a sunk ship, no doubt.
Yo.
Okay, so Ark is going to ask the captain, Captain, would it be of more benefit if I assist you in steering and provide you with help, or shall I open fire on the ship and try to set fire to their sails?
She says, "Take the helm." Store says, "You need a box so you can see where you're sailing?" Your little periscope might be able to extend the...
I perhaps could be the box for you. Yeah, he's going to be taking the helm, and all right. What I want to do then is you'll see above, I rolled my glitch of the day, and it's the processing speed accelerates. I have advantage on intelligence saving throws and can cast haste, targeting yourself once without expending a spell slot. So I'm going to cast haste on myself. Which is bloody awesome at this level. And what does that do to my action economy? Does it
gives you one
gives you an extra action
item interaction? Yeah, you can use it to do an object interaction. That's true.
Okay.
So if you like, you can you can turn the wheel twice as fast in effect.
Yep. So he could either turn the wheel twice as fast and sail a bit better, or he can do that and cast what's it, Firebolt, the cantrip to try and set fire to their sails.
I think she said she asked you to take the helm. So
Okay.
she wants you to grab a hold of the wheel and maneuver. So can you give me, you've got navigation tools, but have you got water vessels?
Yeah, it's the one that doesn't display. It's water vehicle proficiency.
Water vehicles.
For some reason,
Let's
it does
do that.
not display. So the other thing I meant to say was I'll extend that casting of haste, so it's 10 minutes, and I have advantage on concentration checks if need be. I've deleted the source.
I'll give you advantage on this check since you can effectively do it twice as fast as everyone else.
All right.
And yeah, see, what is it that you're able to do to spin the wheel twice as fast as just the captain would have?
He he grabs it with his hands at one end and with his feet at the other, and using his periscopic head as like an anchor on the ground, he's like sort of running round or something, standing on his head, running round. Very strange image. I'm trying to see what his water
what it
skill
adds.
is.
It's definitely a proficiency, and really it comes down to what the way you described it is. You're like using all four limbs. So I'll give you Dex plus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Plus the proficiency.
Because you're doing it like rapidly.
Okay.
Yeah. So you've effectively got a D20 plus 4, which is still
Right,
actually
so-
a hard check to get. It's still like a less than 50-50. Good luck.
Yeah.
We're already on 3
Oh.
fails too. Nice. Oh, nat 20. Woo. Well done. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Absolutely. More. Yeah. In an human speed, you're able to turn this wheel. It's almost like when you use like a power drill compared to like a normal, analog, like a hand hand screwdriver. It's just like the wheel just spinning round. You can hear the friction of the wheel just sort of burning wood. Meanwhile, that frees up the captain to head over to the cannon with Store.
With it
And
being
says, like-
nat 20, could I
Yes.
ask if we can get in an even more advantageous position for her to take her shot? Just to give her maybe advantage on the shot.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I think that's what this is setting up. Now that they are sort of turning the ship, they're able to load it up and aim right across the bow of the ship.
I have one more thing I would like to do
And-
as well. Maybe after the shot
Okay.
is going.
Yeah, the captain says to Stool, "No need for a warning shot. Let him have it." And yeah, you see Stool like lift up a cannonball, loads it in, and begins lighting a fuse. Reekses, what do you want to do?
Is gust of wind powerful enough to give us any kind of a boost in speed?
Very minimal. You wouldn't imagine it's that much.
It's
Gust
not
of-
enough to
wait.
like. It's not like a boost, like a.
Are you talking about the cantrip, or are you talking about the spell?
the
Gust of
spell,
wind?
second level spell?
Oh,
gust
the
of
second
wind.
level. Oh, second level, yeah. I would say yes. It could give you something, actually. Sorry, I thought you meant just gust. But yeah,
No,
that's a
gust of
second level
wind,
spell, 100%.
Second level spell, gust of wind.
Yep,
Then,
that'll work.
then
Especially
I would
because it's
like-
also concentration and lasts a minute. It'll
Yeah.
give you that extra like boost of speed. It's like hitting the nos.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'd like to
All right.
cast gust of wind then, and give us a little bit of a boost of speed.
Okay, I'll tell you what. to use your spellcasting attribute, so wisdom plus your proficiency. So you got a big +7 to this.
+7?
Let's
Oh,
hope
proficiency is
Yep.
3. Okay, yeah, wow.
Oh no,
Okay.
wait, sorry, your proficiency is 2. My man, you're right. It's
Yeah.
+5, it's +6. Sorry,
Plus-
math.
And if you want to give me a +7, I'll take the +7. +6. Here we go.
When you are using a second level spell. Hey, that's it. That's what you needed. Nice. Cool. 15
Just
was
barely.
the DC, so yeah, you
Just barely.
you just got it. Gust of wind shoots out. The ropes begin to strain as the wind hits the sail and pushes it just beyond its limits. And just as this boat looks like it's about to scrape along and maybe even tear a hole in the side, you suddenly pull ahead just enough that they're kind of left behind you guys now, and they have to more straighten up.
Oh, they're all in the water.
And I'm gonna.
They're drowning.
Oh. No, they're not.
Wow, so
but
powerful.
that-
That spell.
Just before that goes off, the cannon also will fire, and might as well see how that goes. Yee, that wasn't good. That extra boost of speed was so unpredictable that it even caught the captain off guard, and the cannon they're about to fire whizzes past and in front of their ship as they fall behind. And she looks up at you, Reekses, like, ah, damn it, missed my shot because of that.
Sorry. Oh, jeez. Not good day for the captain liking me.
Nonetheless, you have actually gained some distance, and that is, what is that, 3 successes now? Yeah, the steering, the knots, and the sails. So it's 3 to 3. Let me check the old skill challenge here.
What are we
Oh,
going
3 is all you needed. That's all good. Yeah, actually, you're fine. But you just needed to make it before you hit 5 failures. But
Oh, 3 successes before 5 failures?
3 successes before failing 5. Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Whoa.
So you are good. And you see, as they're sort of suddenly losing all this speed, the captain of the ship begins to leave the helm. There's nothing more he can do. They were really banking on everything in that one maneuver to sort of intercept and basically smash into the side. But since you completely outmaneuvered them, you see the captain just leaves the helm, runs up to the front of the ship, and looks out towards the rest of you.
I wave.
And he says,
Which one is the captain? The tiefling is the captain?
the tiefling, yes, with the tricorn hat. This fella. There you go. Show him again.
The ash tiefling with the gun and the
He
sword.
does. He says, "We'll catch you worm-riddled swabs another time. Keep your eyes peeled for the red hole of the Devil's Fin.
Devil's fin.
Watch your
Thank you-
backs in every port."
Thank you for the advice. Devil's fin.
And he rips another shot across the deck. And this time I'm actually going to aim and fire it. See what we get. An 11. Don't think that's going to strike anyone, honestly.
No, not even Samuel.
Sam, perfect. Then you just see another as a bullet rips a hole in one of the sails instead. One that you're sort of pushing to its limits, Reekses. But a hole that size, that's not going to make a hair's difference. And though they have cannons on their side of the ship, they weren't looking to sink you necessarily. I guess You know what? Since they took one shot at you, take a shot back. A couple of the crewmates do load a cannon in, and just as they're breaking distance, you see that most of their cannons are more forward-facing, and for good reason. They are used to these types of pursuits, and as it kind of positions around behind you, it does get a clear shot at your bow, and cannonball does actually rip into the deck, and splinters go flying as the war room explodes into fragments, and you hear it clear that room, rips through the front door that was just recently closed. You know, she was like, "Hey, close the door." Yeah, that thing's now off its hinges and comes flying towards Amonet as well. I'm gonna say, Amonet, just give me a deck save real quick, because it seems to be ripping in that direction. And you're on the main deck. Sara-Jane?
Sorry, I did click it. Oh, here we go.
Oh. Deck save, yeah.
Well,
A 12. It's not that bad. It seems like most of the blow has been taken from that. But I will say you are showered with a number of splinters. You take
Oh.
half here. Not really that much anyway. Yeah, it's a spray of splinters in your face, but it seems the cannonball just narrowly misses you and clips the gunwale on the other side and snaps off a section before it keeps flying off and into the ocean and splooshes some mile behind you. But at that point, you see the extra wind given by Reekses, that push does manage to gain that lead enough that the iron ram seems to fade away into the distance, and as well as the crew. And they are giving up the chase by the looks for now. So well done. Successful outmaneuvering, and the captain comes back over to you, Ark. You can stop spinning now. Keep us steady.
Okay.
Thank
And I
you,
will-
Captain.
I will back off of the gust of wind a little bit once we're clear. And they've sort of turned around.
Maneuver that cannon to the rear, just in case they try to follow us. They'd be fools to if they do. But, well done, everyone. I'm surprised to see pirates out here so soon. They must be prowling near the docks waiting for unsuspected merchants, but that was so brazen of them. Normally, anything that close would be in range of the Fort Midden.
we had heard that there were Navy ships from the Guard and the Consortium who were looking after the immediate area around the ports. It's
Yes.
very surprising.
I will confess, everybody, I think there's I don't know if it's true, because they don't really know this ship, but they may have known, like, us a little bit.
Hey?
We may have this, that ship is part of something called a Black Armada, which is a pirate armada, I'm assuming. And
Black Armada.
and we may or may not have already encountered and sunk one of their ships.
What, the Sea Ghost was...
The
Part
Sea
of
Ghost was
this?
Black Armada, yes, that's what I'm getting at.
Oh, did the Sea Ghost have black sails?
I don't know, but this one does. It fits the description.
Their flag
And they
had
were
a
pirates.
triangle symbol. I can't say that's the Black Armada. I thought that was something else. Those who are proficient in religion can roll that.
Oh, you don't think these guys were Black Armada?
I'm not sure.
Oh, just because they are immoral does not mean they are part of the same group. But
Oh, then maybe it's because
no,
the
double check.
I learned
Hmm.
about the Black Armada while getting my tattoo with the reputable people at the tattoo shop
Oh, it's Chandri.
who are good
Chandri
tattoo
is also
artists.
proficient. Yes, they did, and that symbol. Do you remember what I described, though, Reekses? One of the tattoos.
It was a octopus, I think. A meaner
was a
octopus
skull.
with a skull.
Yeah, a skull with tentacles kind of coming off of it. Chandri does speak up and says that was
So that was
the
not
symbol of this.
the...
No, that was the symbol of Asmodeus.
Wait, this was not Black Armada?
I'm
This
not
was-
sure. I thought though that symbol was definitely of the the you've seen it before. Hold on. She kind of like draws it out really quickly. This triangle it looks like this. Asmodeus has a symbol just like that. In fact,
Oh, so it's
isn't even
not
better.
Black Armada maybe that we faced then.
You didn't see anyone with that tattoo. No. Those who have heard of Asmodeus would know that is the Lord of the Ninth. They're known as. They're the Overlord of the Nine Hells. Now, whilst I don't think that was Asmodeus themselves, that tiefling definitely had an infernal look to them, as opposed to like an abyssal or something. Tieflings come in many different brands, shall we say. That was definitely an infernal one. I almost wish he had come aboard. We would have given him what for, eh?
This devil creature is what seeking to steal from people on the seas. What does it want?
I believe I know who that is. After all, Graysail says a tiefling serving Asmodeus. That was Captain Callus. And there's suddenly a reason why now,
Yeah.
Ark, you realize why she was so jumpy when you said your hand is going to get a callus on it.
Oh, I get it.
Because that literally is Captain Callus.
Captain Callus.
Weird coincidence
Unfortunate
that you
name.
mentioned the Callus. Yes. A cruel and merciless pirate. The Devil Fin is his ship.
The tiefling is Callus.
Captain Callus, yes.
He had an ogre with one arm, I think, or something. I think.
Well, good job at least outmaneuvering them. I did not want to have to get into a big scrap so early into our voyage. Speaking of which, did we take on any water? And Flo looks over the side. No, Captain. It went through the war room, though. So much for the maps.
May I offer my services in repairing the maps?
Perhaps we can see if there's anything salvageable from the wreckage. My friend
Yes,
is very
please.
good at fixing things.
Maybe see if the maps or the tables, or the maps especially, I think are more important.
Repair what we can. She will head down to inspect the damage herself as well. And yeah, sure enough, the table got ripped into. She is sighing as she sees the destruction.
So Ark will get to. Well, I'm assuming someone else can take the wheel while he falls into the damaged room.
Still would take the wheel, yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'll stow on down.
Okay, so well, so much for the door. I guess that'll be permanently off its hinges for now.
Until we can get a new
Um,
one.
Can mending fix something like a door as well?
I think that probably is a bit beyond the first level of mending, because it's more or less in splinters.
Okay.
This place is a wreck. It looks like the cannibal tore a hole right through, like here, like in this kind of angle.
Okay.
So it kind of clipped the table and shattered about 3 chairs on the bottom side.
Would we
The
have
chairs
such
are
things as
probably beyond
extra?
repair. But
Would we have extra planks for constructing new doors? Do you have materials?
Flo says, "Yeah, we have some more wood downstairs."
Perhaps in off
Below
hours
deck.
we can construct a new one. How hard can it be?
That's true. You see a lot of the glass is smashed on this shelf as well. There's probably a few bottles of rum got wasted in that. As for the table, you do think you could repair that though? More, the cannibal didn't hit it like straight on. It took out a leg and like ripped it. Got jostled certainly, but it wasn't like a direct hit. Just took out a leg and that. So you can mend the table. We just find the leg or replace it with something and then mend it to the frame.
Okay. And mend any of the damaged maps, or really just anything in here that's capable of being mended. While he's at it, he's going to make
Okay.
sure that rug under the table is well tacked down to the surface, because we couldn't have trip hazards. And
Give me a investigation check just to see if you can find all these maps, put them in one piece. Cora is also looking over the damage as well. 18. 20, in fact. Okay, Ark. Yep, you absolutely find the maps in torn shreds. You're able to mend each one by one.
ooh, I will also point out that I have cartographer's tools as a tool proficiency. I'm the map guy.
Mm-hmm. All right. As you do, you see there is actually map making tools in here as well.
Mhm.
And it looks like one of the things you find and piece back together is there is a map of Gunbarg, which is the main city of Gunderlin. That's where King Redax is.
Mhm.
So that's like a full intact map, fully repaired. And then there's another one, which is it's a separate map of Gunbarg. It's a different one to this, and it doesn't look like it's finished. it looks like there's a number of spaces left over. And they seem to be spaces around near like the fort, around the actual castle of Gunbarg itself.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Stonerise Keep. As well as there is spaces left near the lighthouse. And then there seems to be a tally of warships as well. And that seems to be, it's like counted 20 warships or something like that. These are like massive rowboats that the warriors would use.
Okay. Is there any information on the maps that would suggest who had created these two different maps? Do they look like they were created by the same hand, is what I'm asking?
Yes, I would say they do, yeah.
Okay.
With that investigation check.
And would the areas that are incomplete on the other map, they're completed on the first map, is that right?
No. So the first map is much more like, here's the ship repairs, here's Dragon Turtle Inn, there's Saltwood Storehouse. They're much more like general landmarks and a helpful navigational tool for when you're in the town, like a tourist's map.
A sightseeing thing, yeah.
Exactly. The other one is the same layout as it was before. In fact, it looks like they've used the first map as a stencil for this first one.
Okay.
And except that they haven't labeled anything with ship repairs or inns. They've instead got numbers of warships, and they've got a much more detailed section on the keep.
Okay, so it's more of a record and note of the defences.
Correct.
Right. Very curious.
Yeah, but there is still a lot missing. Like, you couldn't use this to ascertain Gunbarg's full military power.
Okay.
This is just a beginnings of it, if anything.
Of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lots of spaces still.
Ah. Something's afoot.
Okay. Yeah, as you're kind of looking over these maps, of course, the captain's in here, and you're talking to them about like repairing the door, and says, "Yes, I would like my door replaced. Can someone help Flo with those wooden planks upstairs, please? And damn it, my rum!" Chandri says, "Don't worry, I stocked up a lot before we left. There's more below." She says, "Yes, but this was the good stuff." Fuck. Fucking pirates, she says. Cora, meanwhile, says, "I will take to organizing the rest of these. Thank you for your help, Ark." And he pinches the maps from your hands, scrolls them up, and begins, reorganizing them.
Art says, "You are welcome. Turns out it was lucky that I was here."
Yes, even luckier still that no one else got hurt. After all, maps and furniture are replaceable.
Did we figure out if prestidigitation can clean up spills to then be rebottled?
Clean up spells? How do you mean?
Spillages.
Oh, spills. Yeah, sure.
So I'd like to try and salvage some of the good stuff that the captain was lamenting by mending a bottle and then putting the good stuff back in it.
Right. Definitely you can mend some of the bottles. Their cracks seal back up, but as for the actual contents, I will say give me a charisma check with your proficiencies. Just give me your spell casting.
Right.
Because a lot of it is probably stained or leaked through the floorboards. 13, a meager dribble. It's only the stuff that really sank and soaked into the floorboards. The rest kind of get magically cleaned and basically washed away when prestidigitation goes off.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have made the floor
Well.
less flammable.
Well done. Thanks for trying, at least with the rum. We still have a long journey ahead of us. Should be prepared for any more of those pirates. I want the cannons loaded, and I want everyone on deck ready. And for the next few hours, there's this kind of nerve-wracking sense that the devil's fin might just catch up to you, but you're all kind of made to stand to attention on the gunwale. And thankfully, though, nothing ends up coming your way. I think it's a fairly uneventful rest of the day for now. I'll just change it. There we go. So by the end of it, though, your legs are probably tired from all the standing around. As well, it's just getting used to the ship's movements. It constantly forces you to sort of counterbalance your weight, and over a course of hours, that actually really takes it out of you. Like your legs feel like jelly by the end. It's all right for Reekses, though. He's sat up on the crow's nest.
Getting hell of a seasick.
Oh yeah, the swaying is way worse up there, though. That's for sure. Let me check what else. She says we'll sail on through the night. So, if anyone wants to volunteer to take the wheel during the night shift, speak now.
I can take the first watch. Perhaps not all night, as I do need to rest, but I can stay up late, certainly.
Sleep is not needed. I can learn.
And
You have experience with water vehicles?
None at all.
I am able to stand motionless beside them whilst resting and can intervene should an immediate need arise.
All right, then. Ark, I'd like you to shoulder blink.
Yippee.
Agreed.
I'm the... No.
As for the crow's nest, still need to take watch. Even in the darkness, it's still possible to see other lamp lights in the distance, and lighthouses for that matter. Though I don't suspect we'll run into any land masses anytime soon. It's still good to keep a watch.
Well, if I am not needed by the helm, perhaps I can help at the crow's nest
Yes,
for a
please.
few hours.
You can take the
If
take the
yes.
first watch whilst Reekses gets some rest.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. And I'm gonna jump off the crow's nest onto the deck.
Okay.
Do a flip.
Did I accidentally
Do
cast
so.
haste on Amonet?
You casted it on
Yeah,
me
you
as
did.
well. Took it
All right.
off.
It's
Oh,
fine.
sorry.
You can end concentration. That'll fix it. As you land down, Reekses, you do get a look into the captain's quarters. She happens to be unlocking her deck, unlocking her quarters, and she says, "Right,
That's a decent landing too.
ooh, pretty good." She just does kind of like swivel her head round, look behind as you seem to land. She says, "No stunts aboard my ship, thank you, and especially not while I'm trying to get some bloody sleep."
That is. Yes, Captain. That was. I'm not making myself look very good in front of the captain right now. Boy, oh boy. Okay,
Chandri
let's go.
says, "It's all right. You're fine, Reekses.
Oh, I made the ship
Just
go when she was trying to shoot, and now I did the flip, which is pretty cool, but she didn't like that for some reason. I need to go. I didn't get this look at the rest of the ship while everybody else was going.
Captain is hard to please.
Then I
You
will
know,
make it
she's,
my goal to please the captain. That is my mission, like mission number 2 in life now. Is to please the captain. Still very important. What is... Oh, why are these ropes untangled all over the place? I
I
don't
must
think
have.
Ark would not like that. That's a tripping hazard.
Oh, they might have got jostled when we did that maneuver.
Oh yeah, the fight maybe did that. Okay, well Ark. Oh, okay, we should clean that up before Ark comes back. What is over here? Oh, some food,
Oh,
kitchen.
that's the galley.
I heard something
Your,
about the jail cell.
oh, right, that's below deck. These are
Oh,
your
okay.
quarters here.
These are quarters? Okay. I will take
Well, yeah,
this one.
actually. Just check. That might be our quarters. Yeah, I'm thinking it is. Hold on. You've got the hammocks, I think.
Oh, hammocks?
Yes, sorry.
Is there
These
a
are
barrel I
like
could
the
sleep in?
Voyager's crew.
I would like to sleep in that barrel if that's possible.
Yeah, we can get you a barrel. Yeah, these rooms look like the more furnished rooms, Reekses, where you see
Oh, I
more.
see a hammock.
That's one of them, yeah.
But I just need a barrel somewhere.
It looks like
But that's...
the Voyage themselves have their own kind of personal quarters, but your quarters would be all together up on the foremast, just under the foremast.
Mike,
Oh,
Chris.
okay.
I can take you there if you want.
Microphone. No, I want to explore the ship before I go back. Oh. This is the upstairs. Downstairs. God. Somebody has decided to ignite their motorcycle right below me. Oh, like 5 of them have decided to ignite their motorcycles. No, 1, 2, 3, 4,
It's fine,
5,
we can't hear
6,
them.
7, 8 of them. Jesus, they're loud.
It's alright. They cancelled out.
Okay.
So yeah, you can head down even deeper if you like. It's
I did not get to see this before.
these are the This is where you can stay for the night.
Oh, this is where we are.
There's
Okay.
Yeah, that's where you guys are.
Well, I will find an empty barrel and roll it over into one of the rooms.
Sure.
Oh man, more loose ropes everywhere. This is tripping hazards all over the place. Oh, here is the bloody jail cell.
Yes, that's the one.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's a mess. There's manacles as well. Cages.
a cage, yeah. Man,
It does sort of stink down here as well. This place probably needs a clean
it
up.
needs a cleaning. I
Mm.
think that will be a mission for tomorrow.
You got it.
I will find a barrel
Which-
and roll it into one of the rooms.
All right. So on your
Okay.
journeys, is there anything you would like to do to talk to the crew about the journey? Talk to each other about prospects and things, or if you've just got, or if you want to gamble some gold with Quora, you can do as well and play cards.
I would like to try to ingratiate myself to Quora and the captain as much as possible.
Okay. All right. We'll keep that in mind for a moment. I'll go down the
Amonet
list.
wants to get like tutoring about how to run the ship from either Shadri or Store, just because she did very badly in that encounter, and she wants to not do that again. So like, tell me what to do, show me how to do this. I want to learn. It's like a personal failing that she's kind of useless here. So
Okay. Yeah. Still.
Yeah.
Talk
yeah,
to you in a
since
moment.
he and I already had a chat, so or like we already get along, so she'll go to him and be like, "Hey, can you give me a hand?"
All right.
Alright. What could Ark and Blink talk about, Gray?
I think Ark wants to call Flo over and ask if about in any of their travels, if they have encountered any stories about the Maw, if it's real and if it's as effective a hazard disposal system as he is beginning to wonder. That he would be interested in that. And
Okay.
is everyone taking long rests? Is this like a couple of days passage of time? Right. There's another
This
thing.
This would be a day, yeah, at least.
Right. There's another thing that Ark would want to do as well, which is somewhere, probably just near the back of the ship or around the center mast, he wants to, when folks are asleep, make a sign from the canvas length that he had and attach it to around the center mast, and I'll just put it in the chat.
Okay.
So that's in there. That's what we get. That's what we get for our gold. And each day that we go without an accident, he's just going to add a little one, then a 2, and so on until we have an accident, and then it's going to go back to 0.
Nice.
I love that. That's so good. Okay. So, yeah, come morning, they'll probably spot this. I'll come back around to that in a minute.
Right.
Perfect. Okay. And then Blink. Was there something you wanted to do?
Well, I'm already on the hell, I'm not sure what I could do beyond that. Seems Ark is already occupied, so I guess I'll just focus on this.
Okay then.
I think though,
I'll,
Chris was saying this is maybe over a couple of days.
Ah,
Yeah. You will be here for 6 days journey. But yeah, for the next couple days, you've got a long time, right? It's like, what would you be doing to keep yourself occupied and such? Is there a particular goal you had in mind whilst aboard the ship?
Well, with the static that's been bothering him, Blink would just kind of... I guess a thing in the back of his mind would be like reaching out for other telepathic sources. I'm guessing he's not going to
absolutely.
find any.
Not any noticeable ones aboard the ship, but you could try and, in the dead of night, during the moments of your mind kind of wandering, try to reach further.
Okay. I could definitely see Blink doing that.
Okay then. All right. Well, in which case, we'll come back round to that. Let's go to the top then. So Reekses is playing, gratiating herself. Graysail is a little bit harder to get a hold of or find time with than any other of the crewmates. It seems they kind of almost keep sort of a distance, whether it's because she wants to remain aloof or maybe she wants to just remain as sort of that figure of authority rather than one who wants to kind of spend time with the crew and be all like laughs and stuff. She's maintaining a professional sort of position, I guess. But there could be something more. We're not sure. But at least Cora is always up for a few hands of cards. And so you can find him very easily. And he's
I'll find
currently
Cora.
sat here in the games room.
For some card. Hello, Cora. Would you like to play some cards? I feel like we maybe
Of
did not get
course.
off on the right foot at the beginning, but now that we are crewmates, I would like to become friends. And you seem to like the cards, and so I will like to learn how to play cards with you. I don't know very well myself, but I am willing to learn.
Very well. I can teach you the hands.
Okay.
They're fairly easy.
I will sit a little bit closer since it's just the two of us. I'll sit in this chair.
Yeah. I guess the word gets around. If anyone else wants to play cards as well, they can. But otherwise, he says, here, this is... Have you ever played poker before?
No.
Very easy. Here you go. All players, owners. He says, I'll deal you 2 cards.
Okay. I
Shuffles
have.
it.
Do I tell you what the cards are?
You
I guess
can
not.
for this dummy run.
Okay, for practice game. Okay. Give me 2 cards.
So, yeah, he will, he'll deal out 2 cards. How does this work? You can actually do a stack of cards in Foundry. But it's been a long time. You'll see in the top right, there is a thing called card stacks. You see that?
Oh yeah.
Top right.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a little
Yeah.
icon in the top right.
Oh wow.
Card stacks. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, card stacks. Yes.
Yeah, you should be able to see
Shuffle.
the...
Deal.
Yeah, there's a couple of different buttons.
Shuffle.
You can shuffle. You can try pressing deal.
Deal. Let's create a hand or pile to deal cards to. I don't know what that means.
That's what I thought as well. Yeah,
I have to
okay.
target. If I target him and I
I mean, yeah, you
target
could try that.
me,
Nope. Must create a
target
hand or
this
a
post.
pile.
I don't.
This was a lot
Cards
easier
are
on
difficult.
Roll20. Cards are difficult. he says. Yeah, just roll me a. Hold on. Roll me a D52.
A D52. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
2 D52, I guess. 2
Yes,
D5.
it would.
Roll. Dork. I got a 18 and a 43.
Okay. 18. 43. So 51, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48. So you get a 9 of nine of spades. And what was it on 18? And a 5 of diamonds. All right. And then at which point he'll deal he explains the river and then does 3 cards as well.
I like river.
You like rivers? This is the river. And he places the 3 cards. You're looking to make a hand out of these.
But the river is not the 3 cards, though. Out of character, the flop is the 3 cards.
That's the one, the flop, then the river.
The river is the 4th card, and the turn.
That's
the
right.
turn. Sorry,
And
the flop, the turn, and the river. The river is the last card.
That's right.
It's been a while.
You're looking
since
to
I
make a hand
played
out of
poker.
these. Same, actually, to be honest. Though,
3.
yeah. He draws some cards as well.
What
And of course,
kind of
he must
kind of a
create a hand
hand?
as well. A hand, easily. Make it out of these cards. Some are suits, some are colors.
Okay,
2 colors, 4 suits.
2 colors, 4 suits. Like the heart and the diamond is a different suit, but the same color.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And these are phase cards.
Because they have
You're either
faces.
looking to make a sequence, or you're trying to make a pair, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind.
Okay, those seem self-explanatory. Yes.
And if you get them in the same color, you can get a straight or a royal flush, but the hands get harder and harder to get the higher you go. Most hands are going to be of a pair. And if you can't find a pair, look for a sequence or a matching color.
Or matching color.
Fairly straightforward. And then you do a series of bets. A round of bets is the bluffing element. This isn't just luck.
Oh,
this is
right,
a game
because
of outwitting your opponent.
Fooling the other person to think you have a good hand when maybe you don't have a good hand.
Indeed. It's a game of deception. He kind of
Not
narrows
very
his
good
eyes
at
as he
deception.
looks at you. Well, best you keep your mouth shut then.
Oh.
It's what's known as a poker face. Trying to not give any tells to your opponent.
Okay.
You give me a charisma performance check. Let's see. Can you keep a straight face?
Probably not. Probably not.
You pull like a goofy smile, most likely. He says, that's a tell that you've probably got a good hand. Then again, for beginners, it's tricky. You might just be smiling because you're happy to be here and
I
learning.
am happy to be here, actually.
That's what I thought. In which case,
Oh, I shouldn't have
There's
said.
not
No, I
much-
do have a really good hand.
uh, something on his beginner's luck. Often because they
'Cause you
don't fool
know what you're
themselves into
doing.
thinking.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is
Oftentimes,
the what is it? You don't know what you don't know, sort of thing.
exactly. A lot of people can fool themselves into thinking something, one thing, and then actually they've tricked themselves into making the wrong move.
Ah,
Beginners don't have to worry about all the mental gymnastics.
it is a game of nuance, I think. The card
It
structure is there, and the hands are sort of what they are, but it is the nuance of playing the other person, knowing the other person, I think,
Indeed.
that makes it difficult.
Knowing
And you,
others
I think, have a good poker face.
gives-
You seem to be very stoic and don't give anything away. So I think you are very good at this game. That is my assessment from the outset.
Well, let's see if you're right. You wish to take a few hands?
Oh,
Play 'em
yes, okay. Okay, yes.
Traditionally, we place bets. So, how much gold do you want to bet?
1 gold?
That's
Since
rather low
I'm-
stakes.
I don't have a
Let's
lot
make
of
it-
money.
Let's make it at least 4.
That's all the money I have is 4. You would
4 gold it
literally...
is. You can.
Oh, jeez.
You could double that money.
I could,
see?
or I could be broke as a spoke.
Then you get the chance to win it back.
You're very convincing. I will try to win 4 gold off of you. But
All
don't
right.
we do rounds of betting?
Yes, there is. That's why we need multiple coins. One
Oh.
coin won't be much of a round. So, yeah, he plays a couple hands with you, and this is typically going to be an intelligence check.
Oh, I'm good at
But-
those.
You can also try to cheat with sleight of hand if you want.
I will not try to cheat at all. I'm trying to play
Okay,
this
in that
straight.
case,
I want to ingratiate myself, and so I'm not trying to be deceptive or well, deceptive in the sense of playing the game, but
all
I'm
right.
not trying to cheat out of
Yeah.
hand or be sneaky about things. I'm trying to earnestly
Okay.
learn the game.
In that case, good luck. Roll an intelligence check. You got to be.
A 15.
Yeah, you got to be
before-
an 18.
an 18. That's not gonna
God.
happen. Enjoy your
Womp.
4 gold.
Yeah, he does play through some knowledge of the hands. It looks like he's able to he beats you through just like consistency, like playing well, like folding when he's got a bad hand, goading you in when he's got a good one, and he's calculated the odds of when like a good hand will arise. So, but he hasn't used necessarily much in the ways of like inciting you because you're a beginner. But probably by the end, he's starting to maybe get a few like inklings of like your tells. And he starts to sort of say afterwards, well, you're getting the hang of it at the very least. I've seen worse.
Okay, well that's not. I mean, I thought I did pretty bad. I think what I need to do is make a list of hands and study the possibilities, and then
That's
'cause I
just the
don't really know
basics,
the-
yes.
yeah, it is a
But I
tough
see.
game.
But you didn't come here just to learn the game, did you?
No, I really did not actually. It was more. If we are going to be crewmates and shipmates and things like that, I like when people are enjoying my company, and I like when people like me. And I don't think you like me or my friends too much on the day one. And so I was hoping to. I don't know if you want to be friends, maybe not, but maybe just make things a little bit better so you don't hate us. Because you seemed a little cold, if I'm being honest.
It's easier to be this way.
Why is that?
We're not. We are crewmates.
Yes, we are. Living together on a ship, traveling the ocean.
But the ocean is filled with peril,
Yes, it is.
dangers, pirates.
As we saw earlier the other day, or today.
And if
whenever
that
the day is.
cannonball had ripped straight through your friend Amonet, if I'd have got chummy with everyone, that loss would be a lot harder to take. Keeping a distance this way means I can keep a much more level-headed mind when things go south. I'm not emotionally attached, therefore I don't make any rash decisions.
Because you're in a leadership position? Like the captain.
Not
The captain
so much.
seems to do the same thing. Keeping a...
I mean, I'm not as much as a leadership position, but
Well, you seem to be like number 2 or something on the ship. Captain, and then you, right? Is that the... I don't know what the chain of command is, but it seems to be... Captain is very serious and distant, maybe for the same reasons. And then you are distant, as you said, it's making easier decisions. I like caring about people, for me, because it makes my decision making easier too. It means I will risk myself to save my friends, to make them better. Maybe not the best business decision, but that is what I like to do. It's maybe why I'm not the captain or the leader. But I'm okay with that. So I want you to know that I do like you, and I see the reason for your distance. I will respect that. But I will choose to save you if it comes to it. If the cannonball rips through your guts, I will try to put your guts back together. If I can. Or I would prevent the cannonball from getting to you beforehand. Like, that would be even better, not having the cannonball rip through you. An insight check?
yeah, he looks shook, almost like 17. Yeah, he's almost stunned by this. He did not expect someone to be risking his life for him so readily, so soon. And he's also seemingly almost confused as to when you said, like, you know, you like him. And yeah, he was clearly not expecting that.
I see the reason why you are the way you are. It is a decision you need to be in for the position you have. It is a necessity. It is not a necessity for me, and so I will choose to like the people I travel with, and I will choose to like you. Not that deep. It's simple. Because together, if we are attacked by pirates, together maybe we can overcome things. Right?
Maybe.
Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I'm a fool, but that's okay.
And what if... And let's say we are friends. And let's say those pirates did board the ship.
Well, I had a plan for that.
There was a lot of them. I counted
There
16.
was a lot of
plus
them.
The captain.
Yes, I have a
We are
Hydra.
outnumbered. Let's not get into the full analysis. Let's just hypothetically say that
Okay.
things went south, and I just
Things went
happened
poorly. And
to be
okay.
in a position to flee. Wouldn't you hold that against me? Wouldn't that hurt to see someone abandon you?
It would. Yes. And that is the risk that you take. When you choose to enjoy somebody and you choose to have a friend, you risk the pain that they will leave you, or they will maybe not intentionally leave you. They may suffer, and you will suffer. That is the risk that you make. When you choose to open yourself to others, that is what happens. It is inevitable. Let's I will give you a scenario, okay? Tomorrow, Bora, you find the love of your life. Inescapable, you can't stand to be without this person. And you get married. And you live for many, many years together, sailing the oceans and fighting pirates, and it all goes well. Best case scenario, one of you dies before the other, leaving one of you alone and hurt and in pain. But knowing that, for me, I choose the years of happiness. Knowing the pain will come. My friends, Amonet and Blink and Ark, I know there is a finite amount of time that we have together, one way or the other. I don't know when we will separate. I don't know how. Maybe we will do it on our own choosing. Maybe we will not. But I choose to be friends with them in the meantime and enjoy the time that we have together. If you were to leave and abandon things, which at the moment I don't think you would, because I think you are serious about your job. But think in the case that you would, when you do, it would hurt. But I don't know, depending on the situation or something, I don't know if I would hold it against you. If you were to betray us and be like, oh, I brought the pirates to you and, you know, I betrayed everybody and I killed the captain and all this stuff, then I might have some grudge against you or something. But if it is just out of fear or self-preservation, I don't know that I can. You know, if you see a school of fishes, you know, swimming together, and they get attacked by a shark, not all of them will survive maybe, but most of them might, and they work together and they flee. Some of them don't survive. And that is nature. Nature is hard, nature is tough, nature is brutal. Nature is about survival and death. And that is it. For some people. So, we can survive together as long as we can.
That I can agree to. But I do still think you're too kind for this world.
I am naive. Yes. You may not know this. Even though I am technically an adult, the others make fun of me because I am only 5 years old. But
I wouldn't have put it past you trying to befriend those pirates earlier.
given the opportunity, maybe. But it is not our first time encountering pirates. Like I said, we faced some other pirates before, and we killed them mostly and sunk their ship to the bottom of the water. There weren't 16 of them. It was a smaller ship, but still.
Yes. Well, there are those who do not deserve forgiveness.
That is correct.
Those who will stab you in the back at the first chance they get.
That is also correct. Are you
Don't
the
be
type of
so-
person who will stab me in the back the first chance you get?
I'm saying you shouldn't be too trusting of anyone, Reekses.
And I'm saying sometimes you need to open yourself up to the possibility of failure and the possibility of deceit, the possibility that you will get stabbed in the back, because sometimes it turns out well. I don't think right now that you will stab me in the back. That is my assessment. But
He raises an eyebrow.
you may run if things get dire. I
Come
will
back
try
for more
not to run.
games, Reekses.
I don't
And
have
if
any
you're out
money. I
of-
have to wait
He
until we
smiles
get
and
paid.
says, "We can bet in arm wrestles with store. How about that?"
Oh. Maybe we can bet on other things too instead of just card games.
Anything you can think of,
Be
I'll
fun.
bet on it.
What is
And
your
you
weakness?
see a
I
rare
think
smile
you
from
like
him.
you like to gamble. I got you. I got you. I got you. I know how to get to your heart. Are you gambling?
He's a gambler. Yes.
Okay.
But yeah,
I will leave you to
Reekses,
yourself.
he clearly isn't all just completely about the gold, because he wouldn't suggest betting on anything. He clearly enjoyed your company, that he's willing to invite you to come back and bet on anything just for the fun of the game. But yeah, you seem to have left him with a lot to think about, more than anyone else you've encountered so far. It seems like you struck some sort of nerve with him, and you're not sure exactly why, but I think he's viewing himself in the mirror right now, perhaps.
I didn't mean to get so existential. I just wanted to make friends,
Mhm.
but that's okay.
Yeah, well, just making friends can change a person's life, let's be honest. All right. Okay, let's go to Amonet. You said you wanted to make friends with Store and learn a bit about the ship, so
Yeah. I'd like to learn how to get around on the ship, how it works, add some skills to the old character sheet.
well, we have a 6 days journey. I'm sure I can teach you a thing or two. However, it's not my usual ship that I used to sail. We had long ships, great oars. Teamwork and coordination were of paramount importance. Well-
How many were you on those types of ships? How big of a team?
How many? Thanks for a moment. Anywhere between at least 40 and 80 crew members on
Oh
a long
my.
ship.
Much more than this then.
Yes. Smaller ones would hold 20 to 30, but some could. Some legendary ones, like the Skade or the Drakkar, could hold well over 100.
That is
We were.
very impressive. Do they come south here very many times?
Not many, no. There are other islands we hop between, but only for trade, if we come this way. Otherwise, those in Gunbarg are quite well, quite self-sufficient. They don't usually rely on others for help, but in this instance, what with the King's fleet out fighting pirates and all sorts of monsters, it's fallen to us.
Mhm.
Nonetheless, a ship like this requires no less cooperation and teamwork to sail. There's still jobs that need handling, coordination that requires a tight execution.
Mhm.
And he begins kind of going over the different jobs, the different orders which are kind of issued during a ship, during like a tight maneuver like that.
Mhm. It seems every person on the ship has an important job, but a different one. There is one to look out, one to steer, one to pull the ropes, and one for the guns. Every job is very different.
Like you heard the captain say, tie down the ghost ropes, the ghost
Yes,
lines.
I did not know what that meant.
Sometimes rope has a life of its own. You see, in especially windy environments, the ropes seem to whip up, flail around, and they wag in the wind. That's what she means. If loose ropes can mean a clumsy rigging. They call it the ghost lines because it is as though the ghosts have possessed the ropes.
So, not a good thing. They should be perhaps kept down before there is wind. Yes, everything should be locked down, tied up. My friend Ark would say that it is a tripping hazard.
Oh, yes. Tripping is the least of your concerns. Going overboard. Now that is a terrible fate.
I think
So,
anything that goes overboard would be left behind rather quickly.
Indeed. There's no time to turn around. Not in a chase like that. They'd be at the mercy of the pirates. Now, I can teach you a few knots. Keep these ropes from flailing around.
Yes. Yes, I think that is a good place to start.
All right.
Please, I am your student in this matter. I obey everything you will tell me.
Give me a sleight of hand. Let's teach you the trucker's hitch. I like to remember it with a song. No. Yes, I think you're struggling there. He tries to show you, and you get it completely knotted up the first time. And he says, to remember a knot is like remembering a song. And he says, let's try again. Bring it up, check the rope, spin it round, on the neck, whip it, take it home, bring it up, split it now, shoulder, make a loop, pull it, feed it, push it through. He starts doing this like a sea shanty, like stomping his feet and kind of clapping his hands as he does it to a beat. And then he just finishes it off.
Yeah.
He's like, pull again, lift the hand, through the loop, make a stitch. Now you've got your trucker's hitch.
Is the singing necessary? Can I not just learn the steps?
The steps are like the beats of a song.
Just my singing voice is a little croaky, you see? Not pleasant to listen to.
Sing it to yourself in your mind then, but the important part is just a trick to remember it.
Okay. Yes, up and over the thing, under the log. The rabbit goes around and in the hole.
Kick the heel, swivel time. Round, round, back to not. And he's just repeating it back and forth. You can give me another sleight of hand check, this time with advantage,
Okay.
as he gets you to sort of remember this lyrical sequence.
Yeah,
Yes,
better. A little better. We are
better.
improving. Yes, okay.
That is good. You actually pulled it off. Now it is just about swiftness. So practice this 20 more times and get it down in under 15 seconds, and then you will be good.
Oh, 15
And
seconds.
that's
Yeah. Okay.
that's when you realize the span of knowledge that is required to like fully sail a vessel. At this point, you're like,
Yeah.
you're just learning one knot in one section of the ship, and you realize it will definitely be a sequence of days before you ever gain anywhere close to having, like, say, proficiency with it. But this is your first step, and it's a fun first step. By the end of it, you feel proud of yourself for like actually learning this knot and getting it just below 16 seconds.
I think the fact that it's a difficult skill to learn, that there's a lot to know, would mean it's even more valuable. That, like, once you've got this handled, it's even more of an achievement that you know how to sail, because there's so much to know. So she's not put
Yeah.
off by the amount of stuff. She's like even more eager to get into it. Yeah.
Yeah. Fantastic. Well, he says, once your hands are sore, then take a break. The coarse roughness of the rope ends up sanding down your hands like this. And he shows his own hands, and you know, he's lost all his fingerprints by the looks after handling rope for so long.
My.
You have to wear these gloves now. You should get a pair yourself. Here, you know what? He'll look down below deck and find some, and he'll like cut off the ends of it so that you kind of got fingerless gloves, so that you can work the ropes without wearing off your feathers.
Okay. Yeah.
And your little
Well,
talon's going to stick through on the end.
She was gonna have her talon sticking at the end anyway. So yeah, cut the ends off.
Exactly. Yeah. She just cuts. He realizes that. Just cuts him off with his hand axe that he carries by his side. And he says, "There. These should help." And this is in the dry weather. You should try tying the same rope when it's wet. And he grabs a bucket of water and tosses it over the next rope. You should try it
it's
now.
much heavier now.
Wet rope.
Rougher.
Yes. Well, it slips. The ropes slip when they're wet. You need to make sure they're extra tight. Go ahead and roll me another sleight of hand.
Yeah.
See how you manage with that. Oh, surprisingly well, actually.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting better.
It seems like the gloves are helping, and even with the added challenge, it does appear as though, you're able to adapt, and kind of, with his guidance, you start to realize, this is a tough job,
Nice.
but it's doable. You're actually making it work. Better, inch by inch. All right, and then he kind of commends you again for your good work and says, "All right, well done. You've definitely earned your rations today."
I hope that the next time we have an encounter, that I will be of more service and not such a liability. But I thank you kindly for your instruction. You have been more than generous with your time, your patience.
Of course. Helping you helps us all. Teamwork is paramount again, like I mentioned.
I think you were right about this. Yes, indeed.
You see, he kind of looks out, maybe reminisces a little bit about one of the long ships that he used to work on and
Mhm.
the crew that he used to be a part of. And he tells you a story of when they had to like outrun a storm, and in order to do that, all the crew had to like row at exactly the right time, and they used a song back then as well,
Mm.
you know, to sort of heave and hoe at the same time. And yeah, once again, he probably sings another song of like how he kind of outchased the storm or something like that. And for a big muscly guy, he sure loves his, you know, for such a big brute, he actually loves his sing songs more than anything. Which is
Oh, these
what a pirate, what a sailor's all about.
these epic tales of heroism are very appealing. You tell of your greatest triumphs and your skills and your strength to prove to the gods and anyone who is listening that you are the greatest. I approve. I like this style of singing very much. It is much better than the there are some songs which are much sillier and serve little purpose, but this is grand. Yes. Do you know more?
Oh yes, many a song. We have traveled high into the globe, far to the north, magnetic north, they call it. It is treacherous ice flows, a land of blistering cold. They say the giants ruled long ago. Have you been to the Sea of Moving Ice?
No, I have seen ice only a few times in my life. It does not happen often where I'm from. I cannot imagine a sea of ice.
Yes. Here is frozen sea. No moon to guide our passage north. We're 30 days into that dead man's quest, in search of riches. Lo, oceans never seen, through fog as thick as night. Into that northern wasteland we pushed, far beyond the comforts of any hearth or warmth. We thought that our redemption would lie there, in that land.
Mm.
And some of our sailors, they truly did sell their souls for blood and gold.
There are demons there? Devils to
Oh.
take your souls?
No, not literally, but I mean that they would give their lives just for the glory.
Yes,
Just for the
that.
glory and the prestige. To return home with a time-lost treasure chest. Well, it would be a legend. It would be told amongst Gumbag. But not all saw the riches, let alone the sun, again. Some never came back from that frozen sea.
Often when there is a path to glory and riches, there are many gutters to fall into on the way. Did you go yourself to
But-
these ice places?
We did. And onwards, I fought through the cold. But we were sold a lie. And condemned to die. An empty promise was encased in that ice. It was a fool's errand. There was no glory. Just death awaiting us. And one by one, the cold claimed us. Until those who had maybe lost spirit, but gained sense, turned the ship around. And we sailed back. With empty pockets and emptier hearts.
I'm sorry for the loss of
sea
your
is-
comrades.
No, it is. It is all right. They made their choice. They would
Mhm.
likely do it again if they heard the promise, but just know that not all glory is. Well, not all glory is promised to us. Some die before their heroic end, unceremoniously, quietly.
I am one of those who seeks glory myself. In the name of the God I serve and the Lord whose service I hope to join. But I think if there is no chance of failure, then there is no reward in the glory. There must be some risk, and the risk must be great in order for the top of the mountain to shine as bright.
Well said. He nods. Well, I pray to my God that you will find your glory, and that this voyage is not a fool's errand either. But do not go towards your death,
Well,
but towards fame, riches, and a challenge worth overcoming.
you are very kind. I think this is not the apex of my glory, but merely a step on the way to learn. But every step is worthwhile. So I hope for your sake you find peace with what achievements you have done and the satisfaction of how far you have traveled already.
No doubt I'll add a few notches to this old war axe. War pick before my time is up. I have already had much glory. Yours is still yet to come. We should drink to it, and he'll take you down below deck to the bar,
Okay.
and he pours you a horn of mead, which they do stock just for store.
All right,
And,
I'll chug it down. I'll clink glasses and chug it down.
Nice. The glory.
To glory.
All right, we're in the wrong room. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, either way, you're in the right room. I just chucked you down. There you go. 20, 30. All right, to glory.
Mm.
Who else is? Oh, there we go. This is the right room.
Oh yeah, there's
And-
the bar. Okay.
There's the bar. Benny's down here as well. I would have mentioned. He's playing barman, and he's like, "Yeah, to glory."
I think for
What are we
the
talking about?
voyage, since we're here for a couple of days, I will let him kind of goof around a little bit, but I will set him like a couple of practice sessions with the mock dummy thing downstairs in the hold.
Oh yeah.
I'll be like,
Yeah.
I'll make him practice throwing his dagger and like, just aiming for things, and I'll make him do some exercises. So he'll completely off the
Brilliant.
hook, but otherwise he can run around because he can't get lost.
Okay. Then, Ark, you were you tied up that thing on the mast.
Yes, and it is fucking glorious, and you all know it. And every time you look at it, it fucking inspires the lot of you just into new heights of health and safety. I mean, occasionally I'm hoping Ark overhears these little comments from Reekses saying, "Oh, look, trip hazard," and he's like, "Yes, another convert." He's almost evangelistic about this stuff. So this is, whilst it's a practical thing, it's designed to inspire the crew. It's almost as the days go on, you see Ark kind of returning it, and he sits beside it and he looks at it almost like the way, I don't know if Amonet has a daily spiritual practice, like a little shrine or something like that, but it's almost like a religious ritual that he's doing when he goes and attends that changes the number. His movements are very deliberate. He does it with great care, almost reverence, and he's really devoted to it. And unless there's been an accident, we're at like day whatever.
No, that's great. I'm gonna upload it. Hold on. On the stream to see it. That's fucking glorious. What you say? Great. Let's put it in Ark's folder. Why not?
And as he's going around the ship, he's maybe beginning to write small notices everywhere. Please mind the step, or do not lean on this barrier. He would be making little checks on banisters and things like that, making sure they're sturdy in case someone leans on it, making sure maybe putting little bits of strips of paint on the edges of steps so that people can see them as they're going down into the dark and things like that. It's just generally making this place look like a corporate work zone.
At one point, Chandri's like rubbing her eyes and looking at the mast. It's like, what the? Don't remember this being here. Was it this day? It's been 0 days since the ship has last had an accident. Accidents are avoidable. Stay safe. Ark. She probably calls out. Is this you?
You are welcome, my friend. Isn't it gorgeous? Don't you just look at it and wish to draw everyone's attention to it?
Yes. But I fear what happens when we do have an accident and the countdown goes back to a demoralizing 0.
Instead, studies have suggested that it galvanizes the mind of a crew or a workforce into being more safety conscious as they work together to set a new record, at which point, I don't mind telling you, I have badges prepared for everyone.
Badges? Oh, I want a badge. All right, fine.
Indeed.
If it's, I'll be setting that record.
Wonderful.
Ensure I get the top score.
Must ensure that no one is maimed during any accidents. Harmed, killed, injured, bruised, damaged.
Flo reminds it. Yes, it's also a group thing, not a competition, Chandri. Maybe we can make it a competition. Flo just shakes his head. Well, what was the other thing you wanted to do, Ark?
Flo, I am compiling a list of different hazards that can be found at sea. So far, I have giant octopus, giant hermit crabs, sea squalls, terrible weather, deadly weather, lightning, wind, pirates, malfunctioning boat rigging, boats accidentally and inexplicably set on fire. I am looking to continue to develop this list and try and capture every hazard known to the sea. I wondered if you might help me add a few items to this list, as well as give me information that you may have heard on one such hazard known as the maw.
The maw. Oh, yes. Every sailor has heard of the maw. It's the end of the ocean, so to speak. It's where every drop of water ends up going after it's done its voyage around the 7 seas.
When the water goes into the maw or over the edge, where does it go next?
Well, I may be a little biased, but as a water genasi, I suspect it goes to the water plane. Maybe it's recycled there and fueled with all the life and energy it needs to make its journey through the other planes before finally making its way back here. Maybe it turns to steam, and then from steam to salt, and from salt to mineral to... I'm not sure on all the planes. He scratches his head. Mud? But the elements, they go through a cycle, he says. And he starts to demonstrate by he conjures up 4 globules of water, and he kind of begins to sort of juggle them. And he says there's earth, water, fire, and air. They surround this, and he conjures another smaller globule in the middle. The material. And he spins around the juggling around the 4, and spinning around the material.
And Art says, "This is very interesting. However, as you are doing that, you are in fact dripping water all over the deck. This is the slipping hazard. One moment." And he quickly dries it up and then returns to the conversation and says, "If I am understanding you correctly, you are telling me that what goes into the maw does eventually come back out of the maw by another way and is not in any way utterly destroyed and removed from existence by a power greater than all that has ever been known."
I'm saying my belief is that nothing is ever utterly destroyed. Everything goes back to another state, another form of energy, which is cycled in an endless loop. Nothing is ever truly gone.
That would be unfortunate, because then we could not be rid of all of the hazards, especially the really, really, really dangerous ones that could destroy us all.
What, like, you talk of very calamitous and fateful things, but I guess I just see it as another element. There are dangers, but ones that would seek to destroy us, but our bodies would go back to the ocean. That would feed new life. Then those fish would be fed to newborns, and the cycle continues. That's just the way of things. It's how this world even exists. If there was just a finality to it, there was just utter destruction and entropy, then I think our world would have ceased to exist a long time ago.
Ark kind of muses for a moment and says, "Are you suggesting that any hazard would simply reassign the purpose and makeup of something that was destroyed?"
He thinks for a moment. Yes. Imagine our ship here. If we had sunk, if that cannonball had been a few feet lower and gone through the hull, it might have sunk us. But I've seen ships below the water. They form into massive biological safe havens for all kinds. Barnacles and coral and all manner of creatures make their home in shipwrecks. They're in fact just they're a breeding pool for life. So even if we were destroyed, it would then create more. Even though we can't see it, it's beneath the waves. It's out there. It's just in another plane. It's energy feeding a new life.
I have seen such shipwrecks too, having lived a very long time under the surface of the ocean.
Then you know what I mean.
I do.
You've seen them.
I have. If this ship was sunk, it would indeed become another one of these wonderful shipwrecks. Unless, of course, this ship was harbouring the doom of the world. For example, a poison that killed everything it came into contact with. Or a energy that corrupted all that beheld it. Or
That
a
does
toxin.
Does sound bad. He thinks again for a moment before saying, I've heard of wildfires that wipe out entire forests, destroying everything in its path. But even then, after the dust settles, the charcoal forms a layer of fertile soil, which is excellent for growing more plants, and life begins anew. Even if there was this so-called doom, I think life would find a way. So don't be too scared or concerned or guilty. You're not carrying a deadly poison, are you?
So his pupil, I think, would go like super round at that thought. No, I am simply trying to assess the risks that may or may never happen across our path and ensure that we are adequately prepared to meet every eventuality and possibility. I in no way mean to alarm you with this line of questioning, and I would be happy to move the conversation on to something more cheerful. Like, have
I'm
you
not
seen
alarmed.
my new sign? Isn't it wonderful and beautiful? Doesn't it fill you with a calm sense of reassurance, knowing that someone is looking after your safety?
I like it, yes. It's very comforting, Ark. He smiles. And I hope you're comforted too, that nothing truly ever comes to an end.
I hope you are right, but I will continue to prepare in case you are wrong.
I guess you're right. I could be wrong. This is simply a bias from my point of view. As a Genasi, I see all the elements as a part of one whole. Maybe you just need to think of where you fit in, not where you need to be gone. He scratches his head. That makes some sense, I think.
Perhaps I will think on this whilst I am wiping the floor. Everywhere you have stood for the past 5 minutes of conversation.
Yeah, sorry. Yes, I'll grab a mop myself and help. Comes over and starts mopping up the water globules he was juggling.
Ark will use prestidigitation and a tibble cloth or
Okay.
something.
Oh. Well, there's some interesting perspectives Ark might think on. And at least maybe ease his paranoid states. Maybe he'll think back to Flo's calming words. And that, life finds a way, even if he does end up blowing up the world. And finally, Blink. You, during whilst Ark was doing all of that, you've had the wheel. You've been you've had time to be by yourself, meditate as well.
Yes.
Go into that sort of reaching out with your mind's eye, trying to find other pulses within the sort of noosphere, so to speak. The ocean is vast and an expanse of endless blue. And as you try to tap into your own telepathic abilities, it feels very much the same. You're just a single little signal leaping out your call. And there's so much space in between those signals that it's possible that you may never reach them. Certainly, it feels as though your own world, the Merwood, is an ocean away.
Quite literally.
Yeah. And so you don't really get any immediate response from that pulse that you send out. But I'll tell you what, stranger things have happened. Roll me a wisdom check. And
Okay.
let's see if you hit a nat 20 and so, I don't know. Well, it's gonna have to be something like nope. It's a nat 2.
Definitely not.
You needed the 0. You got the 0. Oh, it's on the dice as well. It's like 1 negative 20.
Hold on. Let me
For all you know,
let me just fake a 20.
just rolls 20. You gotta do like, oh no, you gotta do it like this. 1/roll 20. It's just it doesn't actually roll a dice, but anyway, the sensation of meditating this far out with not many other like entities it was unnerving when you first tried it. Being so alone is not something you're used to.
Absolutely.
And being out here with the rest of your crew on this tiny little wooden stick on the ocean, it feels like you are all alone together in a weird way. There's a strangeness. You can sense the other minds of the crew moving kind of closer, like little bobbing lights kind of bouncing off one another. They're all surrounded by this dark expanse, this blackness, but they kind of huddle together, and these tiny little specks of light, when they clump up, they become brighter as a whole, and they shine out into the void like a beacon, lighting the way forwards. It reminds you of your own hive mind, that working together, that cooperating and being united it meant you were stronger than the singular parts.
Okay.
And if there are other things out there, if there are other minds, you're too distracted by the ones that are directly in front of you to perhaps notice them. And perhaps unbeknownst to Blink, during the dead of night, it is like ships passing in the night. There are perhaps other minds out there that you simply sail over or wash past. Other psionic entities that just seem to miss each other in the darkness. If there's anything else you'd like to try, you can.
At the moment, no.
Okay. Yeah. That's some creepy music. Yeah.
Oh, creepy.
It is kind of creepy. It is like I imagine we do kind of zoom out from the ship. You are just sort of holding the wheel tight, and this little ship is just getting more and more insignificant as we kind of zoom out, but also sink below the waves as well. Yeah, that sinking sound. Whee! It's all the way down to the depths below, where there is some sentience, some sleeping entity that the ship just passes over. And your signal is so tiny and weak that it's just a little blip in the darkness, nowhere near enough to wake what's down there, as you just simply pass right over. But that is, it's all just in your imagination. You don't actually sense something yourself. All right,
alone.
then still alone. Feels that static becomes muffled over time. Maybe you're becoming numb to it.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. Getting used to being alone is tough. But that's why I sort of mentioned the reminder that you aren't alone completely. You're alone
is
together as a tight bonded crew. And that bond is growing brighter day by day. All right. So, come morning on one of the days, I want to say second day, unless in case you guys wanted to do something else, but there are strong winds in the morning, that's for sure. And those in the lookout be Reekses.
Yes,
Give me a
I'm back.
perception check. Yes.
Perception check
Uh-huh.
with advantage. Oof. That was not good.
14. Okay. The wind is so strong that it seems to be making your eyes wince as it's like drying them out. And clouds are being pulled down from this downdraft, it seems, obscuring the sea level that you're on with a veiled fog. In fact, at this point, I would say the captain probably calls for a few of the sails to be furled and says, "What's visibility up there, Reekses?"
It is not good. The clouds are being pulled into a fog and I'm making it difficult to see. So it's
Okay.
I don't know what's ahead of us really. It's just hard to see at the moment.
She says, "All right, fell the mizzenmast. We should go a little slower pace today. I don't want us to sail right into a coral reef or a rogue wave."
Aye, Captain.
Affirmative.
Which one is the mizzenmast?
That's the main one. That's it.
The one I'm on? Not the front one or the back?
No.
Okay.
Store says, "Mizzenmast is not the main. That is the main mast. Mizzenmast is the smaller one at the bow of the ship."
Which one is the bow?
Oh, he face palms. The bow. Not even. It's gonna. Your next thing you're gonna be saying is, "What's a ship?"
No, I know what the ship is. The ship is the foil.
Bow is the back.
The back. Okay. I will cut along the ropes and everything, and begin helping to take down the sails. I think is what she wants.
Yes,
So if I
felled
go a
them.
little slower.
Yeah, like pull them up.
Bow
Unfurling
of
would be-
ship equals back. Mizzenmast equals back. One. Okay.
That's the stern. He points to the front. That's
Stern
the
is
bow.
the front. Bow is the back.
Out of character, it's the other way around.
Oh, is it? My bad. He's drunk.
The stern is the back. Bow
It is the back.
front.
My bad.
Yep.
Thank you. I swear I almost said it right earlier. When I was like, yeah, the bow. And I was like, yeah.
I think you
wait, am I-
did yesterday.
I did almost
but
say it right.
Yeah, or
but
in game, but yeah.
So which one
but
are
you
we
know
doing?
what?
The
The
back?
ship's the wrong way around. That's why. Yeah, it is still the back. The mizzenmast is still the back. for
Okay,
sure.
we're doing the
Yeah.
back of
Which
the
is
ship.
the
Okay.
which is the stern.
Yep.
So yeah. All right. The bow's the front. You're right.
Yeah, you have the foremast,
is-
the main mast, and the mizzen mast. So 4 is front, main, missing at the back.
I'm used to rowing ships, is his excuse. But it's good you've been learning your terminology, Amonet. Anyway,
She
you,
shows up her like her index cards with her cheat sheet, her notes on them. She's like, "Look, I wrote it all down. I
Brilliant.
have been studying hard."
Okay. All right. So, fog. Nothing but fog in front of you, clouding the distance. In fact, let's actually put it on. Put the fog on. Oh, here we go. Ambience. So, going at a slower pace is making everyone a little bit more nervous as the day feels like it's dragging on, perhaps. And with nothing but grey horizon, it makes you almost feel like you're not even going anywhere. It makes you just feel like you're almost stationary, and the white is just holding you in a web of white fog. And for a while, some of the crew kind of get bored, and with nothing to do, probably Quora sort of says, "Well, it doesn't look like we're coming out of this fog anytime soon. Anyone for some games?"
Oh, yes, please. I would like to learn and continue to learn how to play poker.
Very well.
All right. You can play a couple of hands if you like, everyone. You can put gold down, or you can bet anything you like. It is some chance to win back some.
I have
you
some
gotta somehow
green
beat Quora.
slime. I can bet some green slime that I have.
No, I think you should keep that green slime. That's.
I have.
I don't think I would want to win that.
The money that Blink has is still just his rations.
It is. Oh, rations it is then. Anyone else want to put down gold?
This is a game of deception and lying, you say?
Yes.
You need to
I-
learn about the other person and then lie about them, or lie about what you have.
I cannot say I care much for deception. I will leave you to it, but perhaps I will observe. It is good to know the skills of, well, other people. In general, Horace does not approve of deception or falsehoods. Except where it can be avoided, such as, well, yes, in war.
All right. Blink.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just
Give me an end. I think Blink's joining.
Oh, Blink is joining, okay. I'll do needs to do the intelligence check.
How much gold did you want to put down?
I don't have any gold.
No, I'm asking Blink.
I'll do 5.
5 gold, all right. So, Quora will also match that.
I
And
have a vial of
just
an
put some-
alchemical chemical.
Do you have rations, did you say?
I don't have any. Do I have rations? I don't have rations. I use my good berries rations.
All right, okay.
You pet good berries.
I'll put down 1 good berry. Is that enough? I have a book. It is a volume of erotic poetry and is fully illustrated. That's got to be at
All
least
right,
worth
now we're
5
talking.
gold. There we go. I will put down my
Okay.
erotic book of poetry.
All right, like, same again. You can attempt to cheat if you like with a sleight of hand, but
No, I am
otherwise
not
it's just an
cheating.
intelligence check.
Okay. Here we go. One day I will win.
Alright, so sleight of hand is an option as well?
Yep.
Don't think it is going to
Okay.
be today.
It'll be a 12 link.
Only a 12, and I couldn't beat that even.
Ah.
Oh no. He rakes it in.
Dang.
Says unlucky. Want to go again? Double or
Yes,
nothing?
I have a book called
Another
it's
book.
I have another book. It is Naval in. It's about a naval something. I don't know.
Oh, alright.
I did not read it.
Blink.
Yeah, I'll just
Knocked
go
off
in.
5
same
gold.
amount.
Okay.
Yep.
How much? Same. Okay, right. Go ahead. Roll that.
All right.
Ooh,
Would I
they
be
rolled
able
really
to
low.
use? Could my pack of
I only got
cards play
10.
into anything?
Oh my god! Of course.
You've got like 2 aces, right? A pack of 2 aces.
Two aces of spades. Yeah, the extra ace.
I've lost that.
You can
book
offer to use your deck of cards if you want.
and that book.
Very well.
So you, by using your, if you offer to use your deck, you can keep one of the aces, right? And then
Seem
you sleight of hand and slip in. And I'll say if you're using that, you can have advantage on the sleight of hand as well.
okay. So sleight of hand for the deck, or
No, you would have to offer to use your deck, and that way, whilst they're using it, your back, the back of your ace matches the deck that's being played, right? You couldn't slip in your ace into this deck, into this card game, because he's using his own deck, right?
okay.
So if you suddenly
I'll-
pull out an ace and go, I've got an extra ace, they'd be like, that's not from the same deck.
All right.
But by
I'll
saying,
just a regular one for now.
okay,
Yippee!
Regular?
I think
Okay. You did beat him though. Nice. Okay. So yeah, a little bit of underhandedness at the table, but after a few hands, when you try to give them back to like shuffle, you slip one of the cards out with a, because it looks like you're still shuffling with 2 hands, but your like third hand can like slip up and quickly snatch one. And yeah, this works out pretty well because the next hand you had was crap, but by pulling out that pocket pair, you actually turn it into like a 3 of a kind and then win the hand. So you can have
Amazing.
10 gold back because it was double or nothing.
Yippee!
Oh, you win Reekses' book.
Yes,
All
in
right.
my book. It is a
Give me
book.
your-
Both his
Naval.
books.
It's a naval in book.
You actually like
And,
give me your book. You actually
Yeah,
want it.
I don't know how to.
Yeah, okay, I'll
to-
hand it over.
You can move it over, and you can
Okay,
give my
naval in-
volume of erotic poetry to Quora.
Yep. Oh no, he bet that back.
Oh, he bet that back. Oh, so
Blink.
you have both of
Oh, yeah.
those. You have
Yeah,
both
Blink's got the
books.
books now.
All right. I got everything I wanted. Have a nice day, everyone.
He's leaving. It's just then you hear a thump against the side of the ship,
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Not at all.
and you're at the front, right? You're the stern. No, damn it, you're the bow.
We're at the bow.
You're at the bow, and you hear a thump, 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 as though something's bouncing off of the bow of the ship.
You hear that correct? Yes, Quora?
Yes, you see his like elven ears prick up. Aren't you supposed to be on watch, Reekses?
I was told to come and play games. Shoot.
Well, I offered it, sure.
I'm in trouble again. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Hardly seems fair to criticize him when he was relieved.
I'm gonna climb back up to my crow's nest. I thought
You
somebody else
can't
was
see
taking.
anything from up there, but you could look over the side of the ship to try and identify what that was.
I will look over the side of the ship.
Give me a perception check.
Give me above a 10 for once. No, of course. I don't know why I'm rolling so
Oh.
low all game.
You are not sure what it is, with the fog being so thick, but you do hear more of those thunk, thump, thump, thump. You hear it sounds like you're bouncing into a number of different things, not just a singular.
Oh, like we're hitting things?
You can hear once you're out, yeah, and you're
Oh,
over the
I'm
side. You
gonna.
definitely hear more dents and
Then I
bumps
will
into things.
run to the front of the ship and look over to see if we're hitting something, like if we're running into stuff.
Yeah,
Do the rest of us hear it?
definitely. At this point, yeah, when you see Reekses leaning over the side of the ship, people are curious enough to be like, "What's the matter, Reekses?"
I think we're hitting something. I don't know what it is though. I think we should slow down again. We're going pretty fast.
I think Amonet would go to the front and kind of lean over the gunnel and just see if she can see anything in the water.
Yep. As soon as you say we should go slow, that order is relayed by Stor's big booming voice and says, "We need to slow down. Bring up the mast, the main mast." And at which point, yeah, you work together to pull up the sails to try and bring the boat to a slower stop. Those who are trying to identify what it is in this fog can give me a perception check. Reekses has already tried, and they can't seem to see anything, but
Ark will cast his daily use of enhanceability from his glitch. Himself before does that.
Just a 13 for me.
19.
Okay. Much better. Once the boat comes to a stop, you do start to see a little bit of a clearer image. Blink. You spot flotsam and jetsam. There's bits of planks. There's a floating barrel just bobbing up and down, going past. There's torn sail.
Seems like
An
ship
unfurled
ruins
rope.
up ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That will definitely be
Wreckage.
passed on.
At that point, then Chandri says, "Look for any injured. Is there blood in the water?"
No visible blood. Simply the wreckage of the ship itself.
And yeah, as your ship comes to a halt, just in time, because you start to see more of the main section of the wreckage, massive floating sections forming like almost rafts. And disturbingly, Blink, you also see what looks like it would have been a lifeboat, but it is capsized.
Oh.
Which hints at the idea that there wasn't many that escaped. If it was something...
Amonet will shout out, "Is there anyone in the water? Anyone left?"
There is an eerie silence from beyond the fog.
Is there any like signs of warfare, like anything smoking or cannonballs, or is there any damage that we can see that we would be able to tell what it's
Yeah,
from?
you can start to either, if you want to fish out a piece of wreckage, or if you want to dive in there yourself and look at the wood, then you could give me an investigation to see if there's like charred bits of wood, which would indicate like a
We use
Yeah.
mage hand.
She's not a big
Yeah.
swimmer, so she'll use like one of those hook things, one of those long hooks on on the end of a stick, and she'll try and fish out pieces and see if there's anything
Yep.
visible.
Okay, give me an investigation, and Ark, you can be helping doing this as well if you'd like, or
Yeah.
you can
Use mage hand.
assist Ark. I think Ark, you've got investigation, don't you?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
All right.
it's a natural one for me. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Okay, Ark, you can either choose to help or you can roll your own.
I'll just roll.
Okay, that's good. 18, 19? 18. There's no signs of burnt wood. No signs that this was like a massive war going on here, or a battle. Well, there are still signs of battle, though, for sure.
Are we stopped or slowed
Yes,
dramatically?
I've stopped the map. If you can see, like it's come
Yeah.
to a halt.
And
So,
Reekses is gonna dive into the water and start searching under the water.
Mhm.
When you say there are
Okay.
signs of battle, what are those signs?
Yeah, there is a few sharks in the waters. That's what I was about to say as Reese jumps in. They are attracted by what looks to be blood in the water. And you can see some of the planks of wood that you fished out are sort of stained with blood. And yeah, Reese, you can jump in, sure.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
He's off.
It wasn't the new jump in.
The sharks
I will avoid the
are
sharks.
smaller. Yeah, the reef sharks. They're smaller. They're like
little guys. Okay.
Yeah, they clearly are here for the scavenging section of
Okay.
it, but
I will sort of steer clear of them. Not to
surprisingly,
disturb
it's
that aspect.
yeah,
of
it's surprisingly
things
not a
and-
massive amount of them, but there are some here for sure. It looks like the feeding frenzy has already long gone and already finished, and these are the ones just picking up any remaining scraps. That when you dive into the water, Reekses, yeah, you see even more of the carnage. It does look like the ship was sunk. There are bodies that were left floating in the water, and they've been ripped to shreds by the sharks at this point. And you can see more wreckage down below that has sunk, probably down to the bottom.
I will come up to the
Just trying to-
surface and relay that to people and say, at the bottom there is some stuff, but the people all look to be, unfortunately, did not survive.
Graysail steps up and says,
Captain,
if
I
there are
would
no
like to-
survivors,
Oh.
then we should be
Sorry.
moving on.
Oh, I was gonna
This is
request
merely a
if I could go and check out if there was anything worth salvaging at the bottom.
I was
You need a
worried
new
you'd say that.
You need a new door.
It's almost. I had worried you'd say that. That's why I'm trying to give the order to leave before we get into any trouble.
Oh, you think this is a trap?
Curiosity killed the cat and all that. We
Cats
have
have
our
9
mission to
lives.
reach Gunbug. This is not Gunbug. But since you've already requested it,
It's
see what you can find. But I'm not giving you any more than 10 minutes.
okay. I'll go quick.
And
I'll
Ark
dive
shouts,
down.
shouts to Reekses to approach first. To
I
come
did not
closer
hear
to
that.
us. Oh, okay.
I'm diving right down. I was told to go fast.
Yeah.
All right. The rest of you, Amonet, Blink, Ark, I want this ship to be underway as soon as Reekses returns. Understood?
I'm gonna do a very quick sweep. I
Aye,
do not want
Captain.
to take too much time. I want to see if there's
Okay.
anything we're salvaging or any jewelry or gold or things like that that may be worth grabbing
Yeah.
quickly and coming back up. But I'm not gonna waste time searching through hallways and rooms and everything really like too
Mhm.
much. I'm gonna be
Yes,
very
absolutely.
quick.
So,
Like she said 10 minutes, I'm gonna try to do it in like 2 or 3 minutes, 5 minutes max.
clean sweep. Okay. Then, sure. You push your way down into the waters like a jet, surging as far down as you can, and start doing a clean sweep, looking for anything that looks actually valuable, anything that might shine as well. That could be. If you're looking for valuables, you've got a way to produce light, I'm guessing.
I do.
Down here?
I have my.
Well,
You've got produce flame.
I have produced flame, which is fire.
we can say that Amonet might have given you light before you went down.
That's
That
true.
I went down pretty quickly.
Mm.
Produce flame creates a flame that emits no heat and ignites nothing. It is a magical light in that regard.
Oh.
If you had a torch, that's going out. Produce flame, from my reading, doesn't say anything about it extinguishes if it goes underwater. And if it has no heat, then it doesn't act like a torch anyway. It wouldn't
So I
even ignite.
can
So
produce flame in my hand and just hold it out.
yes.
Okay.
Yep, like an underwater flare. You can just
Like an underwater flare. Oh yeah, that's actually a pretty good analogy. Okay.
Okay, so you light it up and begin to survey the area for anything that might reflect the light. And so I'm going to give you a perception check or an investigation check with advantage. Your choice.
Roll
Okay.
with advantage on either one.
Yeah, either one you choose.
Well,
either's
perception is the
fine.
better one.
Oh, nearly bounced on that 20 then. Still, that's a dirty 20, which is pretty good, actually. I was expecting something in the range of 15, but you got more than that. So
My highest roll of the night.
okay. There are flecks of reflective metal down there. And as you draw closer and closer, you start to see what gives off a silvery light and what gives off a more golden light. Several of these are the barbed tips of harpoons or ballista bolts, which, whilst are valuable, right? You could gather a few of these up. They're weighty, and you'd have to come back up and go back down in several return trips. So you don't get distracted as much from those, and instead are drawn to some of the more golden reflective things, which absolutely is spilled gold that seems to have come off the side of the ship, or they could have even been in people's belongings. There's a lockbox as well. It certainly contains some sort of treasure, no doubt. And what else is there? I'm just going to check real quick. Roll me a D100
Uh-oh.
as you're going through this.
Try for a 97. 52, close enough.
It's all happening so fast. Okay, interesting. 52. Ah, there is a scroll case by the looks.
Ooh.
And it's got this. It's oh. It's got like a rose-like design on the side as well, like images of like a compass rose. And you're not sure what it is initially, but you think opening and checking right now would be to the detriment of the scroll inside. So you just keep it sealed for now. And
Is
that's
it
something you can hold on to.
possible? Is it possible to grab the scroll case and the lockbox and some of the coins all together?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You can have one under each. Oh, the scroll case, that's not going to weigh you down. You sling that over your shoulder. The lockbox you can hold under one hand, and certainly you can scrape up a few of the coins
Okay, I will
and
do that.
carry that
And
in
then
a
I will,
carry that in a bag.
and then I will return to the surface and say, I found some stuff, but there's not much there. If we really want to stay longer, there's some harpoon bolts, I think, and like crossbow bolts. But that's like this. This may be, I don't know. I think Captain maybe wants to get moving.
So Storr will say, we are fully armed on ballista bolts. We haven't used any yet.
Oh, right.
Maybe
Okay,
one cannonball, but
Okay.
we should be
Okay.
fully stocked on those.
But I found this stuff below.
Well,
But
the box looks interesting.
if we maybe want to get moving, Captain said to get moving, we can check it out after. The box is interesting, the scroll case is interesting, and there's some coins here. I don't know how many coins I got.
Yeah, let's roll for that as well. Roll me a d10.
A D10.
Mm-hmm. Cool, so you find 50 gold.
Oh, 50
Hey.
gold pieces.
Not bad.
Hey, that's not
Yeah.
bad.
So you can split that now if you'd like. There's 4 of you, but
How do
you
we
can give
split
10 to the
10 each
yeah.
plus 10 to the party.
How does
Hmm.
I don't know how we split. Do we split with everybody? Like everybody gets one?
Oh, yeah, we did say
Nobody
everything
gets
is split evenly, so
It's
The
true.
whole crew.
Okay.
How many people
how many
run
are
the crew? There's
geez,
me.
so 4 of us.
That's
Captain,
like
Cora, Storr, Shadi,
Like-
That's 10.
Flo.
10.
I think there's 11.
Us for
plus
11.
Benny and Sam. That's 11.
Plus Ark's Mage Hand.
Yeah, no, the Sam guy is kind of quiet. I kind of forgot he existed.
Sam is pretty quiet, huh?
Yeah,
Alright,
he's just
so
so
call it. I want to say 50. So that'd be. Just call it 5 gold each.
5 gold each person. Okay.
Yeah,
Everybody
I'm just gonna
takes
say
5 gold.
rather than divide it too strictly, I'm fine with just each of you get 5. Okay.
Sam will take his 5
Now-
gold.
Did we say we might stop off here on the way back? Did someone say that?
I don't know. That is up to the captain. But
We do have a return journey back to Weep once we've learned of our news. No doubt we'll need to
Right.
report another shipwreck.
Maybe we mark this on the map as a place. Maybe
Yeah.
if things are clear and okay on the way back, we can investigate further.
Yeah.
see what's
Unfortunately,
there,
we
but-
do not know the name of this unfortunate ship.
No, I did
Uh,
not see anything about the name of a ship. But maybe there's a clue in the lockbox.
Perhaps.
Art could use his cartographer's tools and mark up the location.
Yes, you can attempt to. You've been in the fog for a while this day, but
Okay.
call it a roll with your navigations.
Alright.
And-
Because I activated my Evil's Wisdom glitch
Activate.
power,
Yeah.
I
advantage.
advantage.
Okay, go for it. Yes, you are. Despite the fog, you've calculated the speed of the boat versus the time traveled, and you work out exactly where it should be on the map. Somewhere between Gunbug and Weep is a
Excellent.
shipwreck. It's been encountered on, like, say, the second day, right? So, all right, good stuff.
Brilliant.
Now, the captain says, All right, and also make sure to split anything that you find in the lockbox. And
Okay.
as for the scroll, I'm guessing it's magical or not, or something.
I did not open the scroll case, so I don't know what's inside. But
Mm.
I don't know
Check
what's
for
there.
traps before opening that, and I mean the magical kind. I don't want to fire to spread across the deck.
Okay. Does anybody have a detect magic spell? Do I have a detect magic spell?
I recall you using it before.
I can use it
And
tomorrow.
every caster can. Yeah, that's all right then. Okay.
You can wait until tomorrow and then I can use it, but I don't have it today.
Arc?
If not, the other option is to roll Arcana and try to,
I would be happy to
or
take
investigation.
a look at it. And when it comes to opening, we of course have a handy helping hand. Handy hand.
Handy
And
hand.
then we can
Is
be
You could
ready
always-
for any. We can be ready with some any explosions or things that might happen with backup.
Indeed. Perhaps not on the ship, as the captain says. So, Arcana, did you say?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can't tell if it's trapped or not. It's got a pretty design.
Is there so we saw with the box that the lizard people had that there was like a little latch to the side where they put a needle in. Is there anything like that? Like any side keyholes?
Not that you can see with that. No.
Yeah. It would have been too obvious, I suppose.
Mm.
But yeah, it's like a picture of a rose, but a compass has been, inlaid over the top of it. So like the petals form like the points. But
Sam would
otherwise,
like
yeah.
to
sure.
check for physical traps, since he has.
Go ahead. Investigation.
He doesn't
yeah.
have investigation.
No? Okay. Does he have...
He has persuasion, stealth, sleight of hand,
You can...
acrobatics.
We haven't actually chose those skills yet.
Yeah.
An expert sidekick should have a selection of skills, which I'm going to let you pick. So whichever you think are the most appropriate, but once you've picked, they're locked in, right? So
Yeah.
it says you get to choose 2 of the skills. They get expertise. The skills can be anything. Proficiency in all simple weapons and 2 tools of your choice as well. Okay, so pick 2 skills.
I mean, it's going to be the sleight of
And then
hand
pick-
and stealth are the 2 skills.
Okay, and then those 2 will have the bonus proficiency. Sorry. The sidekick gains proficiency in 5 skills, and 2 of those skills have expertise.
Nice.
So sleight of hand and stealth can be your expertise, if you like.
Yeah, sleight of hand and stealth are going to be the expertise with him.
Okay.
Since he's a
Then-
rogue.
All right. Do you want to edit that on your?
Yeah. Don't know
Give-
if I can.
I'll help you out. What are the other 2 skills you would like? Oh, sorry, other 3 skills.
Acrobatics
you
is
like?
fine.
Okay.
And then I will do perception and investigation.
Perception. Investigation. Cool. All right. Now you can roll investigation. And because you say you wanted them to be like an arcane trickster type of thing,
Yeah.
do you want to swap their charisma around for their
I'll
intelligence
swap.
then?
Yeah, swap the charisma and the intel. Actually, I was gonna swap the. I'll swap the strength to charisma
Strength
and
is 0.
intelligence. Strength is 0. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So charisma
Yeah,
will be
strength's-
0. Intelligence
Okay.
can be the +2, and the strength can be the +1.
Okay, gotcha.
Just
Alright,
swap those
go
around
ahead.
a bit.
Now you can roll.
Investigation
Investigation should be now like a plus.
should be a
See,
+6
also, they
now.
should have.
Or +4.
Yeah, so they should be CR half, I think. So they should have proficiency too, in other words. So now
I don't see those
it's a +4.
there. I don't see those changes
I just changed
there.
it. Oh, maybe it did not
Okay,
update.
I'll close the thing.
Oh no, I
Reopen.
updated on the wrong thing. That's right. No, I've updated on the wrong.
So I'll just do
Update
a
on the,
manual roll.
Yep, it's fine.
Perception should be a
+4.
+4. Please. 17.
Mm-hmm.
Samuel.
17's good. You does seem like the scroll is untrapped, not trapped. But you have to be careful. He says with scrolls, once they've been used, they do like fade to dust, right? So it's important that if anyone is able to use it, they should be hopefully proficient in using them. Otherwise, it might still go to waste. But yeah, otherwise, it's also a sturdy-looking scroll case it's been watertight. So thankfully, it hasn't broken. And suddenly,
So he'll let everybody know
scroll.
that no physical. There's no physical traps, at least, if nothing else. So just be
Okay.
careful. Scrolls are usually one-time use, so.
Interesting. All right. Well, you can always hold on to it for now and then identify it when you feel confident to use detect magic.
Yeah, we can maybe do that tomorrow,
So,
maybe. If you
okay.
wanted to wait. People are really
He looks over
keen
the
to do it
looks
now.
over the lockbox. The lockbox is curious though. It is kind of a black metal with sturdier rivets than what you're expecting for a jewelry box. It's not a little tiny latch. This is more like iron latch with padlock, with like reinforced
Like a
hinges
cash
as well.
a cash box rather than a jewelry box.
Yes, perhaps. Yes, that's all I'll say. Not for some dainty little necklace or earring collection. No, this looks like it's made to be secure and withstand something of a shipwreck. Maybe even a direct cannibal. Who knows? But maybe that's pushing it a bit too far. But still, certainly it's meant to withstand. Getting knocked about.
Well, we could try it. Just point it out to sea and open it from behind. So no one gets hurt.
I'll also give some extra detail as to how, in the way you found it, and that was that when you saw it, Reekses, it looked as though a bunch of sharks were nearby, and by nearby I mean like within a couple of feet, but they were ripping and tearing into what looked like a body and leaving nothing but bleached white bone in its path. And it seems like all the kicking up of silt and sand must have dislodged it from maybe this person. Maybe they were holding on to it. Maybe they were even trying to bury it. But either way, it was kicked away and like tail slapped into an area where you could kind of swoop down and reach it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ark will say, caution advised. It is important to remember that you never know what is inside a box and could come out if the box is opened or damaged.
I think maybe we wait on the box as well and do check it tomorrow. Can
It
do
seems-
one detect magic and get both of the items, and then we can maybe figure out the way to open the box safely.
Given the way things
don't-
have gone in the past, it seems likely that it is trapped, at least mechanically, if not magically. Or magically, if not mechanically, at least one of the two.
This definitely seems like a sensible approach.
I think we proceed with the caution.
Okay. Caution.
Ark, a small tear appears in his heart, hearing Reekses say these words. Of all
Beautiful.
people, Reekses, that was like poetry.
Trying to get in good with the captain, and captain seems to want caution, so I'm trying
Yes,
to be
they
good.
are. In that case, then you get underway, and the sails pick up what little wind there is, and it does feel like you're a little bit calmed in this area. Like the fog is almost choking the life out of the wind. And she looks down to you, Reekses, and says, "Reekses, could you do that trick you did again?
Swimming?
We need some
Oh, the wind,
starter
the wind. Ah, yes. I can do that. I will cast Gust of
Appreciated.
Wind. Second level. Get us started.
Yeah, it's just like the winds just sort of when they unfurl, they just sort of they just like sat there, like a bit of flaccid cloth, and then finally the wind just rockets them into action, and before long, the ship begins to creak to life and move through the wreckage. The ship probably takes a little bit of a wider berth as well, just in case these were shoals or rocks that they ran into. And again, another caution, but then quickly you readjust and you're back on course for Gumbug. And thus ends another long and trepidatious day. So you can re-prepare your spells at this point and try and use detect magic to figure out what this is.
We did a day? Okay.
Yes, I'm going to say that's what you found on the second day.
I'll do that. I will
The next day is rain.
We have some. Oh, okay.
Okay, what do we
Don't
got?
know if that's a good idea to do that, but I will do that so I can do detect magic.
Corrupted hardware. Sparking out. Got haste. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, you got haste again.
Haste one. It's quite fun. I miss
Cool.
my magnet power. I want my magnet power back.
One day. Alrighty. So, back to the open ocean. You've got detect magic now, and I'd say
I have detect magic and I can use it. I just need to select the rest of my spells. does this one do?
Maybe a quick little scene change. Maybe you are all gathered round in the war room where
The remains of it.
you kind of. Yeah. Oh, there's some good repairs went through. There's still a hole, probably in the wall, I will say, that's patched with only a couple of planks.
Well, where did everybody
So,
go?
a windy draft is coming in. They're in the war room on the left.
I can't. Oh, I will move.
Oh, you're stuck outside of the ship.
I'm stuck on the
Yeah.
water still.
Yeah. There you go. So you want to be down here. There you go.
Okay. Is everybody ready?
Yeah, they're all here.
Okay, I will
You can.
detect magic and see if there's anything on the scroll and or the lockbox specifically. Then I get to see if anybody has anything fun on them too.
The scroll gives off divination magic, or at least you can sense it just beneath the scroll case. Though the lockbox has abjuration magic as well as evocation as well.
Lockbox
As well?
has
Oh my god, hold on. What else has it got?
lockbox has stuff in it, and it might be
And illusion magic.
Oh my god, it has
Oh, wow.
illusion, abjuration, and evocation.
Ugh. So there is something worthwhile.
Yeah.
Reekses, can you tell if it is a deceptive creature that will suddenly burst to life and try and consume you?
I doubt that is the case.
The next thing you can do is, I guess, try to roll an Arcana check, because you might know what spells are on it.
Just a regular roll? Or
Yep.
with advantage, because I have the detect magic up.
Can I give him help? I've got proficiency in Arcana.
You can, yeah.
Okay. Do I? Oh, I have to roll above a 10. Okay.
Okay. So, the most obvious and the most important one is the combination of abjuration and evocation. It's a glyph of warding. Glyph of warding triggers when a certain they can set the trigger. It could be as something as simple as like opening the box. That would trigger it. The evocation is likely what spell is stored within the glyph of warding. Evocation is, of course, energy. It's usually explosive energy. Could be any of the elements, like acid, cold, fire, lightning, whatever. So that's not good. The illusion is not so easy to figure out. It's not because it's of a high enough. It's not because it's of 9th level, which is what you would normally need. Like a 19 would be for 9th level, but it's not because it's high level, but because it's actively fighting against your detection.
It's trying to illusion itself.
Yeah, exactly.
So the thing inside the lockbox is the illusion magic, and then the magical trap is the abjuration and the evocation. I suspect if it gets opened, it goes boom.
Hmm.
So maybe this is something not to open on the ship. Unless we
Ah.
do it like far away, like,
We could just aim it away from the ship towards the sea. But
then we risk the thing blowing up and sinking to the bottom.
So we wait till we are on land. Some sand dune away from civilization.
Seems to be the logical choice.
An island, a sand dune. Or, if you want to risk it, put it on a piece of wood to float so that it can be off the ship, and then Ark can open it maybe with his magic hand, and I can be underneath it, maybe with flow as well, because I think you can breathe underwater flow, and we can try to catch whatever comes in before it sinks to the bottom of the ocean. But that is risky.
The captain says. And what about the contents? Won't they get destroyed if you set off the trap?
I suspect if it is a magical item, the explosion itself may not destroy it. But if there's any mundane items inside, like maps or letters or things, that might get destroyed. Safest and most cautious way would be to find a way to disarm the magical trap with there's probably a spell that can do that. Or something. And then open the lock safely without triggering any mechanical stuff. Most unsafe way would be to open it right now with a big hammer. But that's
whilst everyone's surrounding it.
Idea. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Unsafe.
The war room's seen enough. I think destruction for one travel.
Yeah, I think I leave it to the group to decide, but I think it is risky to open it before we can disarm the magic. What is the spell that disarms the magic called?
Dispel magic.
Dispel magic. That's what it's called. Dispel magic.
Oh,
I don't have dispel
do I have
magic.
such a spell?
I do not think I have dispel in my available list.
I can bless some people, but no, I can't be dispelling no magic. Is there any other way to stop a glyph? Disarm it?
I mean, we could, if opening it in a way that does not trigger the thing, because maybe the thing is just the door opens. Maybe if you open it from the back, but that's just taking a risk.
What if? Well, I would say use the underwater plus mage hand plus Reekses thing. The only danger is if the thing being kept is a treasure map to a pirate treasure, or the source of the maw or something like this. We would, if it's paper.
Captain,
Otherwise,
what do you think?
Who did you ask? Captain.
Captain.
She thinks for a moment, says, usually if there's a glyph, it's got to be some sort of trigger. It's also padlocked. So, question is what is the trigger? If it's opening a thing, then the person who set the glyph would never be able to open it themselves without blowing it up.
That is correct, unless they knew how to dispel it.
Mm-hmm.
They could, yeah.
They could dispel it themselves, but then
they'd have to recast.
It's a lot of effort to then, every time, precisely. So logic is telling me that the other option is the trigger is if someone attempts to.
Oh, I know what you're getting at, and I like it. Oh,
What?
Someone
Share with the class.
yeah, gone Reekses.
I think Captain is saying if it is opened unsuccessfully, it triggers something, and that triggers the explosion. But if it can be opened successfully in a way with some sort of password or sequence or something, then it would not trigger the explosion.
Yeah.
Oh, then we would
Captain's-
need the key or the password.
Or a spell that mimics keys or passwords.
Ooh.
I do not have such a spell available.
No one has knocked, do they?
Nope.
Oh, this is the spell that they had in the jail? Do you remember, Blink?
Yes.
Spell that opened up the jail cell. Oh, that is a very useful spell to know. I do not have it myself, however.
Ark, do you have it? The knock spell?
I am unable to cast such a spell.
So the magic ways we don't have access to at the moment. Which leaves the much more fun and interesting try to open it without triggering the explosion method.
Anyone here good with lockpicks?
Yeah, I am.
Sam. Didn't know you had such skills.
Didn't ask.
Andy? Well, it's your chance to shine. Whether you open it or not, I mean. Because that thing will blow up with quite an explosion of magic if you fail.
Yes, it will.
However, Ark, earlier on yesterday I saw you cast a spell that enhanced yourself.
That is correct. It enabled
Can you
me
cast that
to
on
perceive
someone
things.
else?
Unfortunately, my ability to cast such a spell comes and goes. I am not able to access the information reliably. Sometimes, instead, I am able to act like a giant magnet. It grieves me that I have been unable to do this for what feels like an eternity.
If we wait until tomorrow, I can enhance the ability of Samuel.
You can also learn you can prepare enhanced abilities. What you're saying, Reekses?
Yeah, I can prepare it
Yeah.
tomorrow. I don't have it
Yeah.
prepared today
This
because I already prepared
this is
my
like
spells.
the beginning of the day. I will say, like it's the moment you've prepared to take magic. So
Okay,
I'm
then
okay with giving a little leeway in
I guess I will unprepare
saying,
hold
yeah,
person and prepare enhance ability instead. Then,
that's fine.
if that will be allowed.
I will allow it because this is like first thing in the morning, and yeah, you're preparing to take magic, and you might as well
Oops,
just
not-
prepare enhance ability as well.
Enhance ability, not enlarge, reduce. Enhance ability.
Reduce
Also-
someone so they can like crawl inside.
When Ark gets it, it's only Owl's Wisdom he can cast.
I can
I
cast all
see.
of them.
That's pretty
So
rubbish.
if it's whatever
Yeah.
kind of check we think it might be, I will enhance that part.
All right,
Choose
it'll
one of the
probably be
following effects.
dexterity.
Okay, so I will enhance
Cat's
Grace to give advantage on dexterity checks
Mm-hmm.
for the next hour. Or when we do it. When we do it, it will be up to an hour. But I will
Alright.
wait until we're ready to go.
Chandri, are you able to offer any prayers of guidance or blessing to assist him in his task?
I can give a small blessing, but that'll only be in case it all goes horribly wrong.
Yes, that I think would still be useful.
All right. She'll cast Bless on Sam, which will give him a D4 if he needs to roll a save against an explosion.
Yippee.
I'll be more ready to heal him if anything goes wrong. But you better not mess up. If I have to heal you, I'll knock you back out again. This is a stupid endeavor.
Yes, but if it'll allow me to prove myself to you all, then I'll do it.
Captain Graysail slides the lockbox forward and says, "If you could take that somewhere else. In fact, we'll give you the jolly boat."
Yeah, I was going to say, stick him on the boat. Bye.
All right. Then, Sam, you'll make your way outside.
Yep.
Meanwhile, I'll just reload my foundry.
I am going to cast Aid on a couple of folks. I'll earn the sorcery point and make it last the day, and I will include Sam on that to give Sam more of a fighting chance. We don't know how big a boom this is going to be.
Oh boy.
Blink
Big.
will
Now, if Sam
offer a
is
thumbs up
an
of support
arcane-
and initiative.
as an arcane, what's it called?
Expert?
Trickster. I should be able. Sam should have access to Mage Hand to do this as well.
I do have
So
my
he can
chance.
so you can do the lockpick from 30 feet away.
Okay.
And you
Blink,
should
what
have
was he going to
access.
say?
Blink will just offer a thumbs up in support and be the handsome man that he is.
I love that.
So we put it into the boat. Bring the boat 30 feet away from the ship, which Reekses can do. He'll pull the boat in the water. He'll swim out. And then Sam can Mage Hand the lockpick to do the lockpicking.
Okay.
With the enhance ability cast on. Oh, I should probably target.
That's all right. We just know that they've got.
They've got the
They've
enhance
got it.
ability. Yeah, I should just
Yeah,
cast
and-
it before it gets cast as well then.
Okay, sure, you might as well then. Might as well target him. Doing that.
Oh, before I cast enhance ability, the detect magic, did it pick anything up from the scroll? Because it'll drop concentration on the detect magic if I do
Yes,
this.
it was a divination scroll.
Divination. Okay, so divination, and then we know. Okay. Okay.
Yep.
So enhance ability. So it's advantage.
Advantage with. You're going to go with sleight of hand, right?
Sleight of hand.
Or
So it's a plus.
Thieves' tools. You've technically got like thieves' tools as well, but thieves' tools just allows you to use your sleight of hand. We don't have proficient. We don't go for like proficiency in tools anymore. It's weird. Anyway, it's a jolly boat. I've got it outside for you.
And then the bless. What does the bless do?
1d4 to
Oh, it's a
a
one.
save.
If he
If
needs
it
it.
goes horribly
Oh,
wrong.
to the saving throw. Okay, so it's that, and then it's advantage, and then okay. I think that's everything we have then. Oh, he's not on the jolly boat. It's on the.
He's now. If you. Hang on. Why is my jolly boat like bugging out. Oh, he's on.
He's
it
on
should
the
be there.
because the he's doing it. He's not going to be like 30. He's not going to be on the boat with the thing. He's going to be 30 feet away.
Yeah. Just checking that you guys. Oh, you need to be on 30 feet. Anyway, go ahead when you're ready to roll me the sleight of hand with advantage.
23.
23, nice. That's what we wanted. Okay.
The advantage
definitely.
helped.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think that made all the difference. So good job on that. You see, they row out, definitely begin picking the lock, and I have to kind of adjust to because the movement of the waves as well is a bit of a nuisance. But he's steadying himself, and the box is moving along the same ups and downs as well. And he definitely begins to pick the lock. And for excruciating 2 minutes, you wait, expecting some sort of kaboom, but instead there is the satisfying click, and the padlock comes loose.
No explosion.
No explosion.
Okay, Sam will reach the mage hand in and grab whatever is inside.
All right. Yeah, he opens up the box, revealing what looks to be some kind of aquatic idol. It is this shark-like creature, but it seems to have a coiling stone tentacle wrapped up and around it. And the shark is almost sort of upright in sort of an obelisk type of shape, so that it can sort of stand on a table, and the shark's sort of like facing upwards. The fins kind of split out from 3 different directions, so it's more like a stretched pyramid, less of an obelisk with full sides, more of just like an elongated equilateral triangle pyramid, and the coiled tentacle wraps up all the way around to its head. And that is what's inside the lockbox. And I will also say that it was cushioned in here as well, probably with just some like straw. The straw is kind of all dried out and like withered, but it seems to have cushioned the idol from being rocked around and like rattled into pieces.
Okay, remove the idol. And there's just straw in there then?
Just other than that, it looks like it was just
So
straw to help
once the idol
provide a
is
padding.
on the ship, so just get the straw out, whiff the straw out.
I will say the lockbox that's brought back as well.
Oh,
There's a reason why. Yeah, well,
blow up the
lockbox has something as well. Inside, there is just a thin lining of a different material to the one exterior. Like it was.
Is it lead?
It is. It's a lead lining as well. And you can always, of course, recast Detect Magic again if you wish. But there was that weird, bizarre, like illusion magic from earlier, right?
Okay, I'll cast Detect Magic again.
So same again. It seems to be almost like an illusion magic coming from something, whether it's the box, maybe the idol. You're not exactly sure.
Well, the idol and the box are
think it might-
separated now, so I should be able to tell which one, if it's coming from the idol or the box.
Give me another Arcana check for this particular spell. You may have identified the glyph of warding, but this one is a little trickier.
Can I offer help again?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Jeez.
So the weirdest thing, the idol, the thing you're expecting to be the most magical of all, is completely mundane. Just regular old non-magical item. Like someone just carved this stone for some reason. And yet, for some reason, there's still this aura of illusion coming from the box. But you're not sure why at this point. You're pretty sure it's a box. It's not pretending to be anything else.
Samuel, can you check to make sure there's nothing else in the box? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, absolutely. You feel around. There's nothing invisible that you can feel. There's just straw.
There's
It is
no,
just straw.
there's no, I hate doing this. There's no like hidden compartments or anything.
Not by the looks, no. This is
You know what this reminds me of?
something else.
Is that occasion when we had Ark disguise himself as a box of rotten fish, and the fish itself was a so-called red herring, and it was the box itself which was the valuable thing?
Wasn't Ark the
Right.
box?
Yes, but that's what I mean. The idol is a deception, and somehow the box itself has valuable properties, although I do not know. Maybe the lead, the lining of the box is somehow magical. Maybe there is something in the lining of the box. Because most pirates would take the thing in the box, leave the box itself behind. So
the box is the...
well, the box or something within the box. Maybe it is transformed. I do not know. This is why we would need a detect magic and identify. But
We don't have the identify.
It's true, don't. But I think that's gonna have to remain a little bit of a mystery for the time being.
if
So
only
the
we
box,
weren't so bad at magic.
so the
But
box
you got it
might be
open at the
something.
very least.
The thing might be something.
I should not throw away the idol, but yes. Could be like the lead is transformed. It could be there is a map engraved in the lead that you have to remove the rest of the box to unsee. There is, a gem embedded in the lead between the planks somehow. There are any number of ways to hide.
It's true. That is all we have time for, I'm afraid. This very bizarre idol, however, is unnerving to say the least. And those who look upon it may even be able to give me a religion check as well, because though it's not immediately identifiable as a religious symbol, your mind does sort of reel in possibilities.
It does look to be some sort of sea demon. Not one I'm familiar with, but yeah, not one I'm familiar with.
Any other person is Chandra. Oh, wait, Blink. And once again, coming in with some unknown reason why he connects to it, and actually, it may well be.
Oh?
Just rolling Chandri too. 15, not bad for Chandri as well. She says, a shark god? The only thing I can think of is, well, Sekala. Sekala was a god that the Sahaugen worshipped, though. And as soon as he says that, the captain is like, we should destroy it then. Whatever it is. I don't want anything to do with Sahaugen aboard my ship. And then she goes, but the tentacle part, I'm not so sure about. Cycler was a shark, not an octopus. And it's that point then, Blink, that you've been hearing nothing but static this entire time. This kind of this static begins to suddenly tune into something. Almost as though the idol itself is being used as some sort of enhancement, like it's boosting your signal, and your antennas seem to twitch suddenly as it picks up on something, and all you can hear are the sounds of voices, and it sounds like they're saying in a sort of gruff tone. They're like, closer, closer. I sense it. I hear it now. Turn back. It's this way.
All right.
And well, that's what you can sense. It is working as though this is connecting to something, boosting the signal, and you're hearing that signal, like you've tapped into it. And whatever it is, maybe it's secular, but maybe it also has a hive mind of its own.
All right. Let's see. I guess Blink will. Who's holding the artifact right now?
I don't know if anybody is.
It's just in the box.
It's not in
Yeah,
the box. It's
Sam's-
out of the box. It's out of the box.
Okay.
But I don't think anybody's actually holding it.
All right. Blink will get a bit closer, tap his head, and it seems keen on connecting with me in the same way my people did back in my home dimension. It says to get closer.
The idol is talking to you.
It would
Is
seem
this-
so.
Is this your godliness emerging? Perhaps it is an idol waiting to be imbued by a god person.
The voice is unfamiliar, but it simultaneously is.
Mhm.
Find it difficult to describe, but I do not believe destroying it is the correct course of action.
Maybe you can ask it what it is.
Perhaps. Blink will motion to lift it before, I guess, looking at the captain for approval. Like any sign of it.
Her brow kind of furrows and says, fine. Seems you have more knowledge on this thing than I do. Whatever it is, though, be careful with it. I have a feeling
Will
it's nothing
nod
good.
and pick it up. And he'll give it a
Okay.
second to see if anything else comes through.
I will say there absolutely is, but I'm going to leave you on a little bit of a cliffhanger, as what it feels like is the tentacle you're seeing that you're holding.
Yeah.
To everyone else, it's a complete stone, still statue. To you, it suddenly unfurls, splits into multi-limbed octopus limbs, like at least 8 of them just suddenly latch out towards your face and yank it towards the idol. And as your mind is like pulled and like effectively feels like it's being yanked down and staked through the top of the obelisk, as it feels like that mind spiked into you, you suddenly feel your mind torn away from this place and sent into a dreamlike escape, where you are just left floating in this void,
Oh.
and the presence of something else is here. A mind far greater than your own is almost shaping out of this dreamscape, molding to a visual form. This kind of bulbous, skinless shape begins to press itself towards you, and again, another mouthful of tentacles begins to feel your own mind, as though it's trying to identify what you are. And with that, we are going to end tonight's session.
Ooh.
So, yeah.
Well, I'm very
Okay.
excited for next week.
Yeah. I'm good. At least something good.
My poor bug boy.
Just being pulled around, stretched, and yeah.
The evil
Alright,
voices
well.
in your head and
Right.
playing
So,
of whatever evil gods. All good.
so just to
fine.
be clear, like this just all looks like normal stuff to them, right?
They're not. They may just see your eyes sort of roll into the back of your head, but for you, it felt like you were suddenly being yanked into this space,
Okay.
and you feel an intense pain still in your head, as though that really did drive a spike into you. In fact, before I forget, let me roll the damage for mind spike, which is 3d8. Ugh. I need you to roll an int save too.
An int save?
Yes,
Okay.
it's 9 damage. Yeah. So, yeah, absolutely feels like your mind is being like stabbed into and probed to be identified. Oh god.
Oh, he has the
All right.
identify spell.
Yes, he does. The identify spell is cast on you instead. In Call from the Deep.
How did I lose like 19 health
Identifies
from
you.
that?
Oof. Did you? You should have just lost 9.
Not sure.
You fully rested before?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you should be on. Oh, now you're on fire.
What is happening to me in this place?
That's a good question.
Bad
That's
day.
better. All right. There you go. You're on 24. 5. That's better.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Anyway, we will wrap it up there.
Mhm.
But thank you guys for playing. Finally, you're on the waters. Finally set sail. We'll see what strange mindscape Blink has found himself in next week.
Mhm.
And yes.
A literal
And we
call
also-
from the deep time.
Indeed, yes. Someone said it. And we'll also figure out what that scroll does next week as well. All right. But yeah, till then, have a great evening, guys, and see you all then. Bye bye for now.
Adios.
Bye.